This time on Roadkill, we're trading our way through Power Tour. Right on, 25 years! The plan for this episode is to hook up with the 25th running of Hot Rod Magazine's Power Tour, which is the world's largest road trip. I was actually part of the team of editors that created this whole thing. And so, we're here with this gem. This is our 1970, or maybe it's a 71, four-door Maverick that was the winner of the Roadkill Cheap Car Challenge. Now, the thing is, I haven't seen this car since we wrapped shooting on that episode, and Finnegan thrashed it hard on the last day. And so we already know it's not running quite right. We're gonna have to fiddle with it a little bit, but hopefully we get it going, because the plan is drive from here in Bristol, Tennessee to Sparta, Kentucky, along with Power Tour. And then we want to trade the Maverick for somebody else's car and keep on going so that we've got a different car every single day of the event till we finally end up in the historic ending city for Power Tour, which is Norwalk, Ohio.
I never thought I'd see Goose again, which is why I beat the snot out of this as hard as I could during that last Roadkill shoot. I really don't anticipate this making the whole 300-mile drive to Kentucky tomorrow, which is why my personal plan is to trade it as fast as humanly possible to a fan who just doesn't care about their life.
Still wants to just keep dying like that. Does it have a vacuum leak somewhere?
Kind of sounds like it does.
Now the battery's dead.
Oh, great.
Oh, well, this is not connected. There's a huge vacuum leak right here.
Oh, there we go.
What is this? This is also a huge vacuum leak. The idle emulsion adjustment screw had completely fallen out that side. That's why this thing ran so bad. Shows a lot of faith that we got jumper cables instead of a battery.
Oh, this trip will be so smooth just as soon as we get rid of this Maverick.
Fix the vacuum leak, fix the idle mixture screw, fire it up.
Man.
Has a little bit of an exhaust leak.
Ready. You want the honors?
Oh, go ahead.
Okay.
It's your baby. No power steering.
It's custom. Runs okay, just really hot.
It does run pretty good. The exhaust leak goes away when it warms up.
Yeah.
To 300 degrees.
One good burnout.
That's all it took.
Stops leaking.
Hey, it's over there. Thunder Valley.
We made it.
It's the first time Power Tour has been in the Speedway.
This is gonna be so fun.
I think if you add up all of the cars that
We're smoking.
We're steaming.
This looks really good on the trade.
Yeah, this is looking solid.
We're just previewing what's to come for whoever's dumb enough to swap their card for this thing. Can I go right there?
Fire it out.
Thanks.
I don't know. Go ahead.
All right, buddy. Coming in. I'm just gonna walk away from it.
Ooh, you guys is hot.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, don't get near it, buddy. Don't get near it. She's a little warm.
This thing's junk. 5 minutes ago, I couldn't wait to drive this thing, and now I want it gone in 5 minutes.
It's exactly how I left it during that last shoot.
Junky.
Overheating with bald tires.
That's the hook. You can get this car exactly as it appeared in an episode of Roadkill, overheating and all.
Dude.
So we're on the hunt. We got to start finding ways to trade this thing off, or we're gonna have to drive it tomorrow.
Anybody need a car? We want to trade this car for another car. No? Dave will give you a hug. So we have a 72 Maverick with a built-in smoke machine. Anybody want to trade us?
Not any of you guys? Oh
We're
man.
gonna have to drive this thing. So it's time, Dave. Tell the people this is a 72 Maverick that comes with a built-in fog machine. What are we doing with it?
This is our arrival at Hot Rod Power Tour, and our plan this week was for Finnegan and I to drive the Maverick tomorrow and then trade for a different car every day on Power Tour. So we're looking for your trades. We need cars with titles. I would trade for virtually anything that moves under its own power right now.
Right, so if you're near Bristol Motor Speedway, come here with a title and whatever car you've got and find our Maverick, because we'd like to trade you.
Free sauna.
please.
Comes with free sauna. So apparently we got one guy interested in a potential trade, and it's some kind of Jeep truck. So we sent him to go bring it over here so we can check it out. Are you actually down for the 4x4? I didn't think you'd be in at all.
I'm down for anything that doesn't overheat every 40 feet. So yeah, let's try
I
something
don't
new.
think there's any guarantees. Anything we're gonna trade this for is gonna be equal garbage. Oh, there it is.
Look at that. It's got no bed.
Ooh, it's a short bed though. I might fall in love, just so you know.
It's a J10. I don't know anything about J10.
It's a half ton. So this is like a 79 rectangular
I
headlight.
like the hood and the grill.
Yeah.
It's missing half a truck though.
Nah, it's got half a truck.
It's not a half bad
Dude.
truck.
So you're an Instagram guy,
Right?
and you saw the post about the Maverick with the free smoke screen,
Yeah.
and you thought we might want this.
Well, I was hoping you might want this.
This is the factory short bed, which is unusual for one of these.
Well, yeah.
Is it a 6-cylinder?
Yes.
Yeah, it's 258.
Yes.
Yeah?
Will it do a burnout?
Wow, this is cool.
Well, one-legged.
Really?
Burnouts. That's all I need to know.
You know, he actually drove this here, which passes the criteria. This is good.
Yeah, because we didn't know if we'd be able to leave here. So,
Oh, yeah.
And it's
Comes into work every day too.
really.
Oh, yeah.
how far is work?
I don't know, 10 minutes?
Sold!
Sold.
Dude, you have a title for this?
Yes.
I have a title for that. Let's do
Yes.
this.
So it's a 79, but it's not a quadra-track.
Correct.
Oh, dude, this thing's great. Are you actually in on this, Mike?
Totally in on this.
Really?
Let's do it. Yeah, let's do it.
Well, how far are you
Okay.
going to take it?
How far are we gonna take it?
Yeah.
We're taking it as far as it'll go.
There you go.
Yeah.
We got to go on our first date with her.
Cool.
All right, well, let's exchange titles.
Man, I'm so happy we don't have to drive the Maverick on the first leg. I mean, the Maverick's so awesome, I'm gonna miss it terribly.
Yeah, sorry, Goose. See you
Come
later.
by and visit it anytime. Is that his name, Goose?
Goose.
It's Goose.
Maxwell.
Maxwell.
Maxwell. Yep, my son named it, so.
I got it. Look, title. Look, we paid $2,800 for this turd.
Yeah.
We've never done this before on Roadkill,
That's great.
Milo.
Thank you.
We've
Thank
never
you.
just swapped
Oh,
cars and hit the road.
It's awesome. Here's a happy surprise. We already made our first trade. We caroused a little while, did some social media, and sure enough, this guy Milo shows up and he's got a 79 Jeep J10 truck. Does a 258 inline 6 and a stick and no bed, but it's a factory short bed. It's awesome. I can't wait to drive this thing. And so we've got our first ride. We'll be hitting the road and going somewhere near Sparta, Kentucky.
When a deal of the century lands in your lap, you've got to grab it. So let's go some math here, right? The Maverick was $2,800. The J10 was only $1,800. We just saved $1,000. That's Finnegan economics. I'm all in on this. Score.
So, my money says that is reverse.
Which means 3-speed?
Yep,
Ooh.
it's a
His,
3-speed.
his daily commute was only like 4 miles. This might be fun on the highway. This will also be fun in the rain with no bed.
What is that? Okay, so it
Did he put a zip tie on the drive shaft?
maybe. That's probably what it
Let me
is.
go look.
That's probably what it is.
Somebody put a zip tie on our drive shaft.
Yep. That is my guess. We cannot be fooled.
Ah, we've been bamboozled. Let me get a tool.
Can't fool us for long. All good? Horn works.
What? I like that the seat slider's broken so that it cushions panic stops, you know? The rapid acceleration is cushioned by the seat movement.
This side's fine. Oh man, this thing runs great.
I really like this, David. I know it's only been a block and a half, but I really like this. There's so much room, it's not loud. You know what it needs is an engine in the back.
Pulls to the right quite a bit. Oh, I think I feel the shake.
All right, you gotta drive through it.
Here's a gas station.
And a gas station.
The Jeep made it the very first mile. We're gonna fill it up. I have to show you this special secret. This guy was definitely roadkill. Look at the string holding this up, but here's the real secret, the magnet. This is good.
I think that's his bootlace.
Might be.
Well, I know it's only been 2 blocks, but I've already fallen in love with the Gladiator, and so I'm gonna do something I never do on Roadkill, which is preventative maintenance. The gas tank is really held in well by a dry-rotted rubber strap. I'm gonna add a secondary retaining device on top of the gas tank to make sure that we get where we're going today.
I'd call that tertiary. It's got 2 ratchet straps and a dry rotted rubber thingy. Okay, it took 11 gallons.
That's also securing the brake line for extra safety. Okay. It's gonna look good. Let's roll. Come on, girl. You can do it. Go, go, go. Woo! All right, we're off. Just never stop. We'll be fine.
Yeah, this could run better.
It did run better a minute ago.
Yeah. It's like it's sinking a float or something.
Huh. Maybe it'll get better if we just keep driving.
Hi there! This is the Johnny Lieberman road test of Maxwell, our 79 J10 pickup. Pretty good. I actually think that the carburetor's glugging raw fuel and that it ultimately evens out, but every time you stop, it glugs more. That's my guess, but we're not fixing that. Other than that, thing's great.
It's amazing. I don't even care about the carburetor because once it gets moving, like you said, we're fine. It cruises
Once
great.
you're moving, it's good. It has a shake to the wheel, but when we got out here, I noticed that the hubs were locked, so I unlocked them. That might fix it, it might not. Next thing I gotta do is post some photos on Instagram and see if we can come up with another trade, even though we're both falling in love with the truck.
Yeah, I bet we end up in a Ferrari by the time we get to the end of this deal.
Yeah, which is about 8 hours away, so we gotta hit the road. Okay, that was fun. There's chunks of rubber inside. This tire exploded bad. Huh. Good thing we didn't take the spare that Milo offered to us.
Well, I did say it would be nice to have, but
Yeah. So we're rolling along down the highway and the thing had that shake, and then I unlocked the hubs and it got much better. And on the way down that hill, I said to Mike, I was like, man, this thing's shaking a whole lot worse. I wonder what it is. He's like, maybe it's a tire. Yeah, maybe. And then boom! Rubber shrapnel everywhere. We're way at the tail end of the pack. It's not like we're gonna get help from random strangers. Maybe we can trade it off right here.
shall we?
Can we get somebody to show up and just trade it as it sits?
That's pretty lazy, but yeah, I'm in. Let's do this. Let me make a post on the
Let's
internet.
try that. Do we have connection? Let's find out if we can do this. I guess we're gonna have to go with the video van rescue option. Jack and lug nuts or lug wrench and tire. We got new tires. Look, Salem tires. I've never heard of that in my life. But hey, I'm trusting my life to it.
We're safer than we were. We're about 6 hours behind the rest of Power Tour. We're definitely not breaking down again.
Tire drama took about 2.5 hours. I would say there's zero chance we're making it to Power Tour in time. Let me just break an axle for you on my way out.
Wait, the new tires fixed the motor.
No.
No?
There we go. Ooh, it drives so much smoother.
Right?
Yeah. Well, it's not pulling anymore either as much. So I think we've only gone 30 miles today. We've got another 5 hours of driving tonight before Kentucky Speedway.
That's 5 for a normal car.
I do have one hope of a trade.
What's that?
The guy with the Gambler 500 looking Fiero.
Ooh, that's a trade down.
That is a downgrade.
What are the odds of us being able to get rid of that tomorrow?
Yeah.
Because I don't want to give up on our goal of, trying to keep trading.
No, me neither.
That car could be a roadblock. Let's roll the dice and keep driving this. Wait for something better.
We might find something on the road tomorrow if we Instagram people. I was really hoping somebody would trade us a car away for the J10 right there at the side of the road. That didn't happen, but we did get the thing fixed. However, we do have one lead on a guy who might want to trade us for a Pontiac Fiero. That doesn't seem like a really good idea. And so we're just going to go ahead and hit the road right now in the Maxwell J10 that has new tires on the front and cruises the highway so much better, and it even does burnouts. Oh, not bad. Brake stand. Oh, that motor does not like that much RPM. Whoa. Oh, Now it's squealing a belt, which it never has been before. We need to look and see if that's flipped a belt. Or it's fine.
Or it's fine.
Or it came off.
All right, we're good.
The party has arrived. 4 hours late. We made it. We're actually in Indiana now, right down the street from Kentucky Speedway. This is where we're staying tonight. Party in the parking lot. Well, we made it 300 miles today in the J10, and it would have been awesome, but for two things. One, that flat tire killed us. I mean, the closest tire shop was like 23 miles away, so that took a couple hours to deal with. The other thing is, the carburetor on this thing is wretched. I mean, horrible. And so I think we've gotten the J10 out of our systems. We loved it this morning. It's still pretty good. It's gonna be fantastic when somebody else is working on it. Do you want to carouse and see if we can find somebody that has some garbage willing to trade?
I'd be okay stepping up or down at this point.
Regardless, I don't think we're going to pull that off until tomorrow at some point, though. Well, we went to bed as losers because we walked the hotel parking lot at Power Tour and couldn't find anybody in that sea of beautiful cars who really wanted to trade for the J10. But we did make a social post so that we could wake up in the morning and there would be all kinds of Roadkill fans there ready to trade their hoopties for the Jeep. Well, that didn't happen. Instead, we had one option, and this is it. A Pontiac Fiero with a 4-cylinder and an automatic, hacked out for 31-inch tires and with no doors. Morning. We're ready to do this. Hey guys, what'd you bring?
1987 Pontiac Fiero.
Oh, okay, I saw your post on Facebook.
Has it been on fire yet?
It has not.
Ooh.
You could be the first to do that.
Are you the only one? Did anybody else bring anything, or is that it?
Does your Fiero sound like that?
No.
All right, well, let's look at Fiero. It looks like our options are thin. My only interest in the Fiero is not driving the J10 again. That's it.
There's a strong possibility you get 3 blocks away in this and feel even, worse.
Wow.
All right, let's do it. Okay, we got this yesterday. Didn't bother to sign it because we knew we were going to get something awesome today. So here you go, my friend. Straight across.
We're going backwards here. Who could have seen that coming? We went from V8 Maverick to 6-cylinder Jeep to 4-cylinder 87 Pontiac Fiero. It was our only choice this morning, so it was the choice we took.
Fired up, dude. All right, see ya.
But it's his now. Because we got the 87 Fiero.
Does that mean he's the only true fan of the J10?
Maybe that's it.
Nobody else saw the inner beauty?
I think he's the only true fan of Roadkill on the entire Power Tour.
Oh, good, it's loud.
Fiero.
It's kind of spunky, actually.
Is it?
You gonna shift? Okay, good.
Not bad.
Oh, it's floaty. Front end is very floaty. You cannot let go of the wheel. Oh, and there's no inner fender. We're eating rocks, dude.
I know, I'm staring at the tire right now.
This feels like a good speed.
This is a great speed.
Yeah.
I can't believe we only had one guy show up to do a trade, but hey, we've actually made this happen so far.
Yes, sir. Making miracles, setting records.
Roller coaster.
This is an upgrade from the other truck. It's just more comfortable.
It's a better cruising experience even with outdoors.
Wait a minute. Are we on the right road? There's no way this is Power Tour, dude. I mean, I'll go, but this can't be Power Tour.
We're in the right vehicle for this.
All right.
I hope they actually took Power Tour this way. That'd be cool.
There's no way they did it. I think your map program's not like on the Power Tour route because there's no cars.
I don't know. We're having a good time now. That's all I
Yeah.
care about. This is cool.
I can't believe this. We just took a shortcut.
Somehow. I expected to love the Jeep and we grew to hate it, and I immediately hated the Fiero and I'm growing to love it.
The Ohio River.
So small town Indiana now. We're on our way to the drag strip. I've never really been in this part of the state. It's amazing. The gravel road back there with the grown over trees and everything, it felt like we were at Disneyland. It was so cool. I'm digging the no doors too. Oh man, I'm a changed man. I don't know why. I guess mid-engine, rear-engine, small light car gutted on big tires is a formula that never fails.
Sold. Sign me up. This thing rules. I've forgotten all about the Maverick.
What Maverick?
And that other thing from yesterday.
The Jeep I wore out on quickly. This trade thing just backfired on me though, because I had no emotional attachment to like the Maverick or the Jeep, and this thing now, I don't know, I kind of dig it. But I haven't driven it yet, so that's gonna happen.
You have no memory, because we said the same thing about the Jeep when we first got it. Oh no, we can't trade this thing.
But then we grew to hate it.
Yeah.
This thing, I didn't like it when we got it, and I've grown to love it.
Oh, wait till you drive it.
As much as the Fiero has really grown on me, we just can't hang on to it. We made a commitment that we were gonna trade our cars every day on Power Tour, and we're gonna do it. Because right now we're headed to the historic drag strip nearby Indy, and there's a guy there who already has a car, and he wants to trade it for the Fiero. This is actually a genius idea, because just when I get sick of a car, we trade it off.
Mm-hmm.
I loved this thing at the last stop, and then after driving it for 2 hours straight, I realized it has the worst driver comfort position ever devised. So dude, this is a historic Indy drag strip, home of the NHRA US Nationals.
I hope to drive my car here someday. There we are. Oh yeah, make an entrance. Really sell it.
Wow, there's a crowd. Yo!
Are those leaf springs pink?
It might be.
They are.
Did you know you have pink leaf springs?
I do.
He's like, yeah, I do.
We didn't officially meet, by the way. I'm David.
Kyle?
This looks like a 6th grade art project.
Basically it is.
Wow. So it's a 63, right?
Yep.
Belvedere?
Yep.
Yeah.
And it's a push button trans?
Yep.
Sold! I've never pushed
Wow.
buttons to shift gears, Dave.
The early B-body is a cool cruising vehicle.
It's nice. Yeah.
So what's the reliability factor on this thing?
100%.
100%?
No, just kidding.
This is like Melrose Hollywood art project car in Indiana. It's kind of strange. Oh, runs! All right. But do the wipers work? Here, turn it on. Let's see. Yeah. Because it's. Oh yeah. We can make this work. So Mike, I'm sold. How about you?
Oh, yeah.
Which one of you guys wants a Fiero? You? Emma?
I do. I mean, we all do.
Everyone?
Wait.
All right.
The car has a name. Guy Fiero.
This car has a name too.
What is it?
What?
Home wrecker, because it's covered in house paint.
I love it. I love
Okay.
it. This is super official now. I can give you this because it's not mine, and I can take this because it is yours. And you are now the proud owner of a Guy Fiero.
Nice. Couldn't be happier.
All right, we're good. We have a car painted with a roller. You have a car with green paint and a Roadkill sticker, which means it's totally unreliable.
Okay.
Not our fault.
So-
As is, where is no express warranty.
Yeah.
Have a nice day.
This was one of our best ideas ever. I think we need to start an actual business, like a ride-sharing deal, but with Roadkill car sharing, where you just trade Roadkill cars all the time and everybody gets to experience everything, because we were able to have our clapped-out Maverick, then the Jeep J10, and then the Fiero. Now, the thing for me is, I've always ridiculed Fieros. I've never actually owned one. I've never worked on one. I've never really even driven one. Now I have, and now I also know that they actually do make great Baja vehicles. But we have traded it off. We are now the new owners of a 1963 Plymouth Belvedere 4-door. These early B-body Mopars are just excellent cruisers, even when they've got 78 layers of house paint on them, as we will find out tomorrow when we head out of here to Fort Wayne, Indiana. It's a Plymouth Belvedere.
It sounds so stately.
It is, and we're getting a finally like on-time start. It's like 8:30 in the morning. We're here in Indy. We got to go to Fort Wayne.
Yep, it's like 200 miles.
Think the Slant 6 does burnouts?
Let's find out.
Okay. I don't know if it's a 198 or a 225.
I don't care as long as it smokes rubber. There we go.
Does it have belts? Whoa. No way.
It's got weapons. Look at this.
Wow, this dash is great.
Oh, almost. Okay, don't kill the trans.
Lame. The brake pedal is oddly high, and you step on it, it's got like 4 inches of travel, but look, it like comes way up. That's weird. The push button mechanism works pretty well. Did you see the push button automatic? So you have to put the lever up and down for park.
Okay.
So, and then you press the button drive.
And is it vacuum operated? Or?
No, it's a cable. And then watch, when you put it in park, it'll automatically take it out of drive.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. Aside from being hideous and agonizingly slow, it's actually pretty good.
And also, I think it'll get us somewhere where we could trade it for something that actually does burnouts.
Maybe that should be our final goal. We can't take a trade for something that won't do a burnout, because the Fiero wouldn't do a burnout. This one, I think it might if we work a little bit harder at it.
I'm afraid the home wrecker paint job's already poisoned me against it. It won't do a burnout. It's hideous. I'm ready to make a post on the internet and tell people.
I'm good with that. If you can trade it at the next gas station, I'm down.
Okay.
It's going really well, actually. This thing cruises awesome on the highway, but it's raining now. The glass, obviously, at one time was covered with this much house paint, and somebody scraped it all off with a razor blade and destroyed all of the glass. The wipers work, but have no blades on them, and they're all covered with paint also. So I'm gonna have to figure out how to zip tie some blades on there or something, because I cannot see. I'll put it on the other side and we'll give it a shot. Okay, that's not gonna work, but I'm ready.
Well, this has been a brief journey in the Plymouth. We're nearly to the venue. Car hasn't broken. It also won't break loose the right rear tire. I'm gonna fix that right now. A little lubrication here.
So this is totally cheating. This is putting oil on a tire to try and do a burnout, but hey, when you have Slant 6 power, you gotta do what you gotta do. Okay, great. Oh, wow. Oh, we got this.
Oh, look at that action.
I had no idea.
Is that valve float?
Probably.
Oh, I made smoke. Look at that. Not bad.
Yeehaw! It's hard to believe this thing's 56 years old and pretty much bone stock, and it runs and drives this good. This is one of the best running and driving Roadkill cars that we've had. It's got the Slant 6 engine in it, and the 3-speed torque flight transmission, and the bulletproof manual steering, no power, drum brakes, can't go wrong. This thing just cruises. Participant parking. I will participate.
Hey, we're on time. We are participating.
Yeah. Even in the pouring rain, there's a lot of cars here.
Yeah, look at that Monte Carlo right there. We need that for the next Carlo.
Should I just hang a right and park it?
Well, I know if you drive, we see cars without getting wet. And you're showing off the goods. We're increasing the odds that someone will see this and actually want to trade.
Ah, wet! Good thing we made it early today.
I'm so glad we got rid of the Fiero with no doors.
Yesterday was the biggest day in the history of Power Tour with 5,000 cars there, and we missed it because we were late. And today we're here on time, and it's raining, and so people are heading out. Still pretty good though. Check out the vet cart guy, turbo vet cart guy.
Yeah.
Today's burnout was super weak and illegally lubricated.
Tomorrow, we go to Ohio, Summit Racing, try to do burnouts in yet a new car.
I don't know. My social media doesn't seem to be as willing to trade stuff as your guys are.
Tomorrow we may be swapping this for one red paper clip. That may be the end of this deal, I don't know.
Yeah, we're going backwards. Today, I'm ready to drive around and cruise and look at cars instead of stand in the rain and look at cars. How about you?
Okay.
We're taking the easy way out. We're not stuck with the Plymouth.
This is amazing.
It is amazing to me too. I had no idea.
Dude, we are coming up on day 5. I can't believe, and this is a good car, it is.
It's great.
But I can't believe we're about to come up on something better, because I really thought we'd end up on a scooter or a bicycle or trading this thing for one red paper clip.
No.
No.
Instead, we've got Fox Body Guy. Actual trade. We didn't know this was gonna happen. Check this out.
You really want to trade us a notchback 5.0 stick shift Mustang for the Plymouth?
Yeah, I guess so.
I love you.
So he emailed me and actually said, I will trade for whatever you have.
Yeah.
But then I didn't get a hold of him last
did.
night. I had no idea he was gonna show up this morning, so this is cool.
This is clean too. Like, it's not on fire. I mean, I love it. I love it.
Paint's a little better than that.
Oh, the paint's beautiful, and it's a stick, and it's a 5.0, and it's got imitation Convo Pros on it. Like, does it still have a 5.0 in there?
Yeah.
Well, it's a 4-cylinder car, right?
Yeah.
But you put the 5.0 in it.
So it's still got the 4-cylinder 5-speed and then it's 7.5.
All right, let's make it official. This is a legitimate state of Indiana certificate of title for vehicle. My name's not on it. We've only had it for like 24 hours.
Yeah.
We didn't even bother to sign it because we knew everyone wanted our Plymouth, especially you.
Straight. Yeah.
So,
Okay.
ready?
Hand up.
No backsies.
You realize you're now the guy that everyone's gonna be like, you did what? No!
No. People are going to respect you when you spend 3 months stripping all the house paint
Scrubbing
off
all
of
the
that.
house
Yeah.
paint off.
Take that to prom, dude. Chicks will dig it. I'm telling you. Thanks, dude.
Yep. Thanks.
The Plymouth was actually great. But then this morning, out of nowhere, comes this guy, Ryan, who had emailed me about the Mustang, but I had no idea who was really showing up. And here we go. We did our final trade, and I think you will agree, we traded way up this time.
All right. Let's go to Norwalk.
Yeah,
Let's go drag racing.
we're going to Norwalk.
Let's destroy these tires.
Leaving?
Let's do this.
Okay, you think you're in a 5.0 Mustang, but don't forget this thing has a 7.5 rear axle, and that T5 will explode if you power shift third.
Oh, you're right. It did start out life as a 4-banger, didn't it?
Yep. You gonna give that gas?
I did twice. Doesn't sound like it's got any ignition.
Well, the axle won't brake this way. That is like no ignition.
Yeah, it's not even trying to fire. That's not a carburetor thing. That's something else.
That could be us if the Mustang ran. Yeah, the LED doesn't even come on, so he's got no ignition power.
We've got a red wire going to a black wire. No fuses. All right.
Okay, take 2.
Fire it right up now. Sounds good.
How did we swing this? It makes no sense.
I don't know.
I'm kind of happy with the Fox body.
Few things sound cooler than a 302 breathing through Flowmasters.
Yep,
Oh man.
very distinct. I can't tell if it feels like the tire's weird or if the road's bumpy.
It kept getting worse.
I'm gun shy on the tire flat after the Jeep.
Yeah. Well, at least we have doors. There it goes.
I'm guessing that was the tire going flat.
There goes the tire. I'm getting really good at noticing when the tires are about to die.
Is it the front? It's the skinny tire?
Front left.
We have remarkably bad luck with tires. One of the things we usually change on roadkill vehicles, surprisingly enough, is tires. But there's a tire store 2 miles away. So once again on this episode, it is Video Van to the rescue. Boom. Like magic, new tires.
Well, they're not the same size, but they at least have a date code from this decade, so I feel better.
Let's go. Yipper. Ooh, the grippiness going back onto the road.
I'm guessing this thing makes about 350 horsepower from my seat of the pants dyno. And because it's a 5-speed, because it's got dual pipes on it, it sounds amazing, it's fun to drive. Yeehaw! It's unhappy. That wasn't a lot of RPM, and yet I think I've wounded it. Maybe we just burnt through a spark plug or something. All right, here we go. Service Plaza, I like that. Let's get off here.
It's just been running so rich for so long, it's got to killed plugs bad.
I mean, I felt rich while I was driving it.
That's pretty dead.
I'm surprised that car's even running.
This thing has just been glugging rich the whole time we've had it, and that plug is 100% wasted.
I feel bad.
Yeah.
Let's keep driving.
Okay.
We don't have any spark plugs, so
Nope.
We'll just keep driving. We'll get some more later. Woo! Slime's good. Oh, yeah.
Runs bad.
So unhappy.
Oh, that's horrible.
Oh, it sounds like a Volkswagen.
I was gonna say the same thing.
We got a Beetle.
That sounds exactly like a Volkswagen air-cooled.
Yeah, runs about as good as two.
Yeah. Wow, that runs hideous. Hey, it runs much cooler now.
Yeah, you're not making any cylinder pressure or heat now.
Right, no power.
That's how you fix overheating. Disable 2 cylinders.
That's a tech tip.
We got no fire. You got no heat. It's all right, though. We're going to make it. We're almost there.
We win no matter what.
There it is. Summit Racing Motorsports Park. I see a lot of cars. All right, me and my Volkswagen, we're coming in.
Made it.
We have attempted to trade the car we were driving every single day of Hot Rod Power Tour. We've done it 4 times, and when we woke up today, we had a Plymouth Belvedere. But now we're in Norwalk, Ohio, and we've got a notchback Mustang running on 3 cylinders, and Dave's gonna try to do a burnout to end this episode right now. That's Roadkill, I guess. Thanks for watching. We're now swapping lanes. I think that might be the key to this. I don't know. Physics. Is one lane better than the other?
One lane's better than the other. I don't know. Very exciting.
There we go. There we go. Oh no, it's moving. Hold still. Hold still. Hold still. Oh, well, that's it for this episode of Roadkill. The moral here is don't rent a car. Don't drive your own car. Prey on the hopes and dreams of complete strangers and have yourself an adventure.
You know, 25 years ago when I was part of the group that created Hot Rod Power Tour, would I have ever seen myself, like, trading my way through a bunch of clapped out cars on this epic trip that's normally filled with, like, awesome muscle cars and brand new Corvettes and things like that? Well, to be honest, yes. because on that very first Power Tour 25 years ago, I drove the Cheap Thrills Dart, a 1968 that I had pulled out of the junkyard and put a big block in for absolutely dirt cheap. It was one of the first Roadkill style vehicles to hit the mainstream. And so yeah, this has been me that whole time. And the other car that was on the very first Power Tour, the Crusher Camaro. This is all one big world coming together 25 years later, and for us to be able to do the Power Tour, trading cars every single day with like-minded Roadkill fans, well, I gotta thank those guys, because the honest truth is, we only had one car to choose from every single day. We didn't have the big crowds that we thought we would, but every car was a winner because every car was a loser. And that's what we do here on Roadkill. We take cars that really aren't worthy and we have fun with them anyway. And you should too. Hit the road, get busy living, and live your life Hot Rod Power Tour style. And Roadkill style.
I'm about to up the value of the car. There we go.
You gonna sign it?
Yeah, look at that. Look at that.
Here,
It'll break even faster now.
I'll be co-driver.
Anybody want a Maverick?
Free if not,
Cream
pay you to
puff.
take it.
I'll trade for a scooter. Come on, there we go.
This time on Roadkill, an epic junkyard rescue, the greatest junkyard of all time, and
Evel Knievel's got nothing on us.
we're jumping the Snake River! Woo!
I ain't jumping nothing, you're alone.
Idaho, baby! We're here at L&L Classic Auto, and from what I've seen, which isn't much, I can already tell you this is one of the most amazing yards in the history of junk, which is perfect because we're here for another crossover between Roadkill's Junkyard Gold and Roadkill. The deal is, Steve Mignante finds the car, Finnegan and I rescue it. Now, last time we did this, we had that 64 Galaxy, and it didn't end that well. The engine blew up right down the street, so we're like, dude, we need a car that's more complete, more better, or more likely to get us all the way down the road, which is tough, because you look through here and a lot of this stuff is picked clean. But from what I've seen, we've got a really cool candidate. It's a really cool car, and I'm telling you, there is a lot of great junk at this yard, but the prize is what we're about to see.
Oh, I like it. It's a good shade of brown.
T37. It's not quite a GTO.
GTO-ish.
Stripes, dope.
It's a GTO minus the go. You know, I figured you guys have like 4 or 5 days to get this running, and I thought manual drum brakes, simplicity. It's an automatic, which could bite us, don't know.
Yeah,
but,
you never know.
Change of fluid. But the nice thing is, it shows 352 barrel, but it has a 4-barrel carburetor, and it's pre-EGR. And the chrome valve covers, it smells to me, it's vibrating like a GTO 400. But nothing else to 350 with a 4-barrel swap, like 300 horsepower, headers.
Dude, I like
Not
it.
bad. It's actually really cool. Factory AC car minus the AC box.
Okay.
So the T37, what makes this better than a Le Mans or different than a GTO?
Well, it's Pontiac's base model, the T37, and you could get a 6-cylinder in this thing, but the beauty is any mechanical part that you could have in a GTO could also be had on this if you check the right boxes on the option sheet. So this one here with the 350, you know, somebody had that in mind, but I love the fact that this one has the longitudinal sport stripe, which
Yeah,
was
it's
an
really
option.
cool.
Looks like a GTO.
I'm getting more and more pumped on it, I have to say. Oh, dude, it has sculptured shag. I can't believe I'm more excited about that than I am about the rest of it. That's disgusting.
The shag plays.
It's like a 70s porn set.
How would you know?
Someone's been to Carpeteria. This thing's hopped up.
Oh, it's got like the GTO-ish dash.
Yeah, I believe so. Yeah, the circle gauge is right. No tack on this one. That would have been an option, but it's too bad it's a column shift automatic. But, you know, you
Yeah.
got the bench seat, you know.
Yeah, the shag goes well with the brown wheels and the rust. I like the whole package.
It's actually pretty straight and rust-free.
This is a race car in disguise.
This is cool.
Nice.
Yeah,
nice.
thanks, Steve.
Oh, you knocked it out of the park. I'm sure this one's not going to strand us.
How could it?
Knock on wood, knock on wood. Well, I hope for this Roadkill rescue, the guys learn a little lesson from that 64 Galaxy. the one that puked its 390 on the side of the road. But I think this car with its patina and the cool sport stripe on the side is going to raise a lot of eyebrows.
This time we're going to do it right. So we have a plan which involves actually like changing fluids and trying to pre-lube the oil pressure. And
Are you going to crawl under it here in the sticker bushes or push it out there?
I would love to attempt to push it, but with 2 flat tires, I don't think we're gonna.
Yeah. Oh, okay. All right. At the same time, though.
Okay. Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Wrong shoes.
Okay, I'll lie in the sticker bush. So we're pulling spark plugs out right now, and if they're covered in oil, that could be a hole in a piston or really bad guides or something like that. But so far, that one looks like it's just running stinky rich, too much fuel from the Quadrajet, which, as you know, is no match for the thermal quad. We're gonna pull the valve covers and see if we have any flat cam lobes.
Sure. We're going to have this thing running by tomorrow. We'll drive straight out of here to that spot where Evel Knievel tried to jump the Snake River.
Yeah. Wow, that valve cover gasket's still good. This thing's clean inside. Look at that. Oh, dude, this thing is mint. The other reason I wanted to get the valve covers off is to check for a flat cam lobe. What that means is as the lifter rides on the camshaft, especially with the modern oils that don't have zinc in them, that is a heavy wear point, and sometimes it'll take the egg-shaped cam lobe and make it perfectly round, which ironically is what we call flat because there's no lift to it whatsoever. And when that happens, it gives the rocker arm up top a lot of lash, a lot of just slop.
In my brain, I hear it running already. We're practically there.
The non-roadkill thing to do right now would be to put a breaker bar on the bolt in the middle of the crankshaft and see if the engine rotates as opposed to being seized up from sitting in the junkyard, but apparently we're not doing that.
Dave, can you find another one of these?
I'm sure I can.
Can we use that to prime the engine?
Theoretically, it's what you do.
Here, for station identification. In
Okay, I'll go find another
case
one.
you don't know what it looks like.
We're gonna try and make our own luck here by doing something I never do, which is pre-lubing an engine after it's been sitting around for a long time. That means building oil pressure inside the block without actually having to fire up the engine. The way we're gonna do that is by making a tool out of another Pontiac distributor, which I just found right here. So all I have to do is harvest this distributor from this engine, and then I'll show you how it's all gonna work. There we go. We're gonna make a tool out of that.
Where are you, Dave?
Get the oil drained out yet?
No, that was the laying in the ground thing.
I know, that was my passive aggressive way of saying, you didn't drain the oil because you're gonna make me do it. So here's the thing, I got another distributor. All we're gonna do is grind all of the teeth off of it. This tang right here is what drives the oil pump down inside the engine, but this gear is meshed with the camshaft. So if you want to drive the oil pump without spinning the camshaft and the rest of the engine, you got to take all these teeth off. We can chuck that in the drill and spinaroo. You be Mr. Mangle Modify. I'll be Mr. Jack It Up and lie in the weeds with the rattlesnakes draining the old oil out of the engine.
Deal. I really feel like I came up on that deal. I actually feel like I just won the lottery. No snakes for me. What we're trying to achieve here is spinning just the bottom part of this. I'm gonna cut the housing in half, then I'm gonna slide the shaft out, and I'm gonna cut the housing down about 1 inch so that when I put the shaft back in, it sticks out of our modified housing just enough to engage the chuck on a cordless drill. Okay, so there's our modified housing, there's what's left of the shaft. We'll clean up that end there, grind the gear off, and we will have ourselves an oil pump priming tool. We will have oil everywhere it needs to be, as opposed to right now if we just tried to crank the motor over, every metal-to-metal surface is gonna touch because there is no layer of oil protecting it.
Wow, it's got a new fuel pump on it too. I feel we're cheating with this thing. There's something about it that says it's run recently. Of course, the other thing that you can look at here is anything that is on the drain plug. This is actually a magnet in a lot of applications, and you can see if there's any metal on that. That's an indicator. The other thing I'll do is look at the oil in the pan itself to see if there's any metallic glitter in it, which would tell me that we've got a problem eating a bearing or a lifter on a camshaft or something like that. So.
Okay, 4 quarts in the gallon, that's 5 quarts. That sounds good to me. Man, what a nice day to do this. Out in a junkyard with the sun shining, snakes rattling, motors rusting. Positively perfect. Here is our modified distributor, which is now our mechanical oil pump drive tool. We just need a means of spinning this fast enough to send oil throughout the motor. And for that, I give you the 20-volt cordless power drill. Aha! You can hear it burbling in the oil pan, but I see no oil so far. And the drill is getting warm. All right, now we need to rotate the motor over. I have oil in the pan, oil in the filter. I've got a drill motor hooked up to our oil pump. It's primed. I can hear the drill motor slow down. We still don't have oil all the way up at the top end of the motor coming out of the push rods and lubing the rockers and springs. So now what I'm gonna do, as I've hooked up a battery, I'm gonna use the starter motor to bump the motor over without the ignition on, without fuel going to the carb. We're not trying to start the motor. We're just trying to reposition the crankshaft, the timing set, the camshaft, and ultimately the lifters in the lifter bores. And by repositioning them, the oil gallery where the oil's going to each lifter will hopefully hit the lifter, go around the lifter to the next one, and ultimately go up to those push rods. And shifters in park. I see a light on the dash. All right, now I'll hit the drill motor again and see, can we get oil all the way up top on this engine? All right, we've got oil. It's not a lot of oil. There is oil on that rocker arm, which means it's probably safe to start the car now. All right. Now the fun part.
Very short bump. Okay, we went past it by 10 degrees. Earlier, when the engine was straight out of the junkyard, I had marked this as the #1 terminal. So what I'm gonna do is drop the cap on, and I now know that this is where the #1 has to be. Now that that is marked on the housing, I know I need to drop the distributor into the block so that the rotor is pointing at that #1 terminal. Okay, stop. Okay, I got the distributor dropped all the way in. I got the marks lined up. I'm gonna give it just a hair more advance, and boom, lock that down, put the cap on, plug wires, throw some gas in it, fire it up. Cranking it, it's gonna fire right up.
Freiburger.
Yeah.
I think this was a getaway car. See the bullet?
Got shot at.
Dude.
Make noise. Had a spark. Fired up. Points ignition should fire with no voltage. It had spark when we first tried, but yeah, we might have to actually jumper cable this thing off the video van.
David.
Yep.
I just found an insurance card from 1981.
I have even better news.
What?
I just ran the numbers, and this engine is a 1970 Pontiac 400.
We have a 400, not a 350?
Yep.
Somebody hopped this thing up.
Yep.
It's got cherry bombs, it's got headers. We got a race car.
It better run. That'd be the cherry on top.
You wanna try it again?
Yep. There we go. Go, go, go. Come on. There it goes. There it goes.
Oh my God, it's alive.
It's running.
It's alive. Dude, sounds rowdy.
That needs some timing, but it runs.
Dude, we just brought a car back from the dead out of a junkyard that apparently hasn't run since 81.
Let me crank some timing into it.
Dude, okay. This is awesome. We got a T37.
There we go.
Yeah.
Way better. We can make that run.
This thing's alive. It sounded good.
It's not awesome, but we can make it good.
That was 8 cylinders.
So it runs.
Oh man, it sounds good.
And it's a 400, not a 350. I never knew until about 20 minutes ago that I personally needed a 1971 Pontiac T37. This thing is growing on me big time. I really dig it. It's like the Disgusting of Pontiacs. But what is irritating me is the starter. It's just not engaging with the flywheel. Every time we try and crank it, it's spinning without turning the engine over. And finally, when it does catch and the engine wants to start, it kicks back out, which is super frustrating because it means we can't do the stuff we need to do right now, which is set the ignition timing, make the carburetor work, check the automatic transmission fluid. None of that's gonna happen right now because the yard is like shutting down for the night and everything. But it does run. I think it's gonna be solid. There will be more winning tomorrow with Pontiac 400 power. Morning! Housekeeping! Housekeeping! So we got our Pontiac moved into this cool old gas station that they've got here at L&L Classics. It's all jacked up, ready to put a starter in and make this thing run first thing. But actually, here's what I have to do first thing. This has been bothering me.
Oh.
This is not a 1970. This is a 1971.
That's probably going to fix the starter, what you just did there.
Think so?
Yeah. Well, the car's younger now.
Have we been charging the battery, I hope?
Yes.
We did.
Yes.
Okay. All right, well then I've got that part done. You can put the starter in, we'll be good to go.
Okay. All right. There we go.
I'm working on the brakes, but I started crawling around under here just to check it out. And man, this car is truly mint. The great news is it has a turbo 400 in it. A turbo hydromatic 400 3-speed automatic transmission, which would be the beefier of the two that would have been available in the car instead of a turbo 350. But I know that it's been swapped in because it has the long tail shaft in it, which means it came out of a full-size car. So I'm discovering stuff about our new Poncho, and I like it. Same as the other side, it's just used old stuff, but it's not that bad. I think I can put all the drums together and we can just start bleeding. Okay, go down and hold.
I will push the brake pedal to the floor.
Not good. Okay, up,
It's going to take a little bit.
down and hold. I got absolutely nothing happening here, so hopefully we don't have our big plug brake line problem.
Maybe that's why the car's here. Somebody shot at it, swerved, brakes failed, bank lean on the car. Now we're in a junkyard.
Ow. Our master cylinder is junk. It's just moving the fluid out of the front reservoir and into the rear and overflowing everywhere. Okay, we can change that master cylinder.
All right, starter's going in.
Finnegan's working on the starter. I thought I'd find out what's in the trunk. This is always a great moment on a junkyard car. Who knows what's going on in here? What is this? Doo-doo. Gonna put it on you. Cool. All right, back to work. You ever seen that before? This thing is way too high tech for me. I'm used to like a knob. I guess we're finally ready to start this thing again and hopefully tune it up.
I think we're picking up gas from the tank too. That ran longer than it ever has.
Yeah, I think it might have picked up gas. It's only got like 10 degrees of timing in it. I will advance further.
Try again.
Okay, runs good now. There's our first disaster. Automatic transmission fluids all over the ground. At least that means the pump's working. It's just dumping all the ATF. We gotta replace that hose.
Well, we've got a massive leak from our transmission cooler line, and we don't have the hose to fix it right now, so we're gonna replace the master cylinder and bleed the brakes while we wait.
All right, turn the wheel all the way the other way. And this one's a different bleeder size. Wait. Well, we tried to do this the lazy way and just bleed the brakes that were here, and I've already popped open this cylinder here. It's leaking already, and so we got to change all the wheel cylinders. Ah, the wheel bearing's stuck to the spindle. Oh, that's officially ungood. Yeah, see how this bearing is just completely welded itself to the spindle? That's super bad. Boom, wheel cylinder. See, you can see here where it's leaking fluid out the end. That's junk. We have new ones. So this is fun. The new wheel cylinders that I got are wrong. You can see that the thread size is different and the type of fitting it even takes is totally different, which is curious because also the new rubber hoses that I got for the front end are wrong. So we're gonna have to like run to a local Napa or something and see if we can make this correct. Okay, a couple of zip ties will make this average. Theoretically, the transmission fluid leak is fixed. Our next challenge is that we can't get our fuel system to pick up fuel out of the tank in the back. Who knows how many disasters could be going on back there with the sock inside or whatever. But we've got new rubber line on there now. We got hose clamps on there so it's not pulling vacuum, you know, pulling air instead of gas. So now what we're looking for is to see if we can get some fuel in the filter. Go. It runs pretty good now, but no fuel in the filter at all. So either the socket inside the tank is all gummed up, or the line is kinked somewhere, or plugged up.
It does sound better.
Remember I said we were gonna be doing this right? That ended yesterday midday. And right now we're just like taking the simple way out, hoping it'll just run and drive, because we got some Evel Knievel voodoo to see. Now we've got a jug of gasoline up front, and instead of trying to draw out of the car's fuel tank, I've got the hose going to the pump from, whoa, how did that happen?
I'm filling the radiator.
You're filling the radiator? It's leaking out this side, so obviously we have a bad radiator on top of it all. I thought we'd already put water in this thing.
We did, it's been full once.
Oh, brother. Our radiator's junk. We can fix that later with some JB Weld or something like that, but right now we're gonna crank it and see if we can get our mechanical fuel pump to suck gas out of our jug into our fuel filter. Cranker.
Here we go.
Fuel pump doesn't work.
Okay.
Today was the day we really thought that we were gonna be on the road. We're like, man, the poncho is treating us right. This is gonna be great. We're just gonna slam some brakes on it, maybe just bleed the brakes that are there and hit the road. Then it became full roadkill. Bleeding the brakes didn't work. Found out that I had the wrong front wheel cylinders. Try and make the engine run. Couldn't get any fuel to the carburetor. Ran the fuel over to the fuel jug. Found out that the mechanical fuel pump is dead. Right when we were discovering there's a crack in the radiator. We did fix the cooler line though. That's about all that really moved forward today. So at this point, we're gonna have to call it. Tomorrow morning, we'll get in here and put the front wheel cylinders on there, bleed the brakes, fix the mechanical fuel pump, and put some JB Weld on the radiator. Not necessarily in that order. We'll see it then. Oh man, this place is amazing. So remember when I left you last night, I listed all of the things that had gone wrong for us that day? Well, I forgot two things. One of which is a wheel bearing has welded itself to a spindle. Second of which is we're missing some parts off of the brakes on the right front of our car. So I'm gonna harvest them off this friendly Buick right here. There we go. That is what I need right there. Just that adjuster that holds the brake shoes at the bottom.
Our radiator has a tiny crack in it, and I'm gonna fix it using something I've never used before, JB Weld radiator weld. Essentially what this is fiberglass cloth, 2-part epoxy, and a piece of sandpaper. I'm gonna sand the radiator to take all the paint off of it. Then I'll clean it with brake clean, mix these two items together, and within 30 minutes, this should be completely cured and ready for us to do lots of burnouts and pressurize our cooling system with a blown head gasket. And I'm sure it will not leak. I feel good about it.
Okay, I got my Junkyard parts. I can put this thing back together and put in our new wheel cylinder. Here's the other problem I told you about. This wheel bearing is rusted onto the spindle right here. But this bearing is actually in good shape, so I'm just gonna grease it up. Here's a tech tip. This grease is for GM, Chrysler, European, and Japanese vehicles. Do not use this on a Ford, ever. Okay, what I'm doing now is figuring out how to pack this wheel bearing that is stuck on the spindle.
Now it's time to once again bleed the brakes and find out, can we get fluid to the 4 corners here?
Down?
Down.
Here, just try and move some fluid through.
Okay.
Oh, wait, maybe. Down.
Down.
Okay, just got my first tiny bit. Go up.
Up.
Okay, we're finally making some progress on the brakes. I got fluid moving through the rear system. Topping that off. Now I'll do the front. Up.
Up.
Down.
Down.
First fluid.
Here's our 2 fuel pumps. This is the old one, this is the new one. They're basically the same, except this one has an extra outlet here. And the inlet is pointing a different direction, but I don't think that's really gonna matter. So we'll just pop this in. Hopefully Freiburger wraps up that brake over there, and then we can fire the engine finally and see, you know, does the trans shift, do the wheels move, all the important things.
I fixed the brakes with Junkyard parts. Finnegan's got the new fuel pump on there. We've got our super loud and complaining ancient battery charger hooked up, and we're finally ready to crank it again. This is like take 7 to try and make it run so we can time it. So what we're looking for is to see if that new fuel pump is gonna work. That's 2 fuel pumps that don't work. That's telling me that, like, there's no fuel pump eccentric inside the engine for some reason, or we got the wrong pump, or who knows what.
Battery charger's awesome. We've bypassed the factory gas tank and installed the new fuel pump. We still don't have any fuel up at the carburetor. Leads us with 2 conclusions. Either the eccentric, which is on the camshaft, which is what rotates and actuates the lever of the fuel pump, isn't present, or has fallen off, or was never there. Or we have a clog in our inlet or our outlet, something's happening, so we're taking the pump back off to try to look up in the engine block and see what we can see.
There we go. Okay, so there's the pump. This arm rides on an eccentric on the camshaft that makes it go up and down. I'm thinking the eccentric's not there. There is no eccentric on the front of the cam. Perfect. The bolt is there, the timing chain's held on, but the eccentric is gone.
Okay, so we're not taking the cam out, so we'll put an electric pump on it.
Yeah.
And then go have fun.
Wait a minute, where's the old pump? There is no wear mark whatsoever on the pump arm. This pump has never had an eccentric on it.
Yeah, see, and look, this is like swap meet or junkyard labeling here. So I think the car was here and somebody tried to get it running with this and failed and gave up.
Ooh, I know. So this is a 400 instead of a 350, and it's got a turbo 400 in it with a long tail shaft. This drivetrain didn't come out of this car.
Right.
So the guy swaps it in, puts headers on it, header mufflers, the whole deal. Never gets it running in this car.
Yeah.
And can't figure it out, so he sends it to the junkyard.
It's gotta be.
Is that it?
Well, we'll never know, because the guy that last owned it, at least on paper, is either dead or hiding, because even the sheriff that came here yesterday to verify the VIN number and give us paperwork so we could buy it, he couldn't find
Couldn't find the guy.
So we'll probably never know, but we can certainly fix it and enjoy the fruits of that dude's labor.
Next step, electric fuel pump.
We're going to install this electric fuel pump. Now this works best at the back of the car, as close to the fuel tank as you can get it, towards the bottom of it. They don't like to suck, they like to have gravity feed to it. And with any luck, that will make our engine run.
Now we have an electric fuel pump. Check this out. There's actual fuel in that filter. Fire it up.
Okay.
That is running.
A lot of smoke.
Why was it dying?
I don't know, is there fuel in it?
Yep. Wait. It's pouring gas everywhere. It just eclipsed levels of even roadkill not safe. Don't start it. If it backfires, we got a massive problem. Do we know where an extinguisher is?
Season 8, suddenly he wants an extinguisher.
Yeah, so that was all victory and everything until we got roadkilled once again. It is just leaking out that carburetor way too much to actually accept. Guess what I didn't order?
Rebuild kit for the carburetor?
Carb rebuild kit. It had a sticker on it that said it was rebuilt. I thought it would be fine. We can just pop the lid, fix the seal on the accelerator pump, put it back together.
Okay. 13, 14, 15, these are other screws.
Carburetor rebuild kit was at the Napa by our hotel, which is like half an hour from the junkyard, so we figured what better place to rebuild the carburetor but at the hotel. I mean, we could be in the hot tub, but I wasn't going to allow that. The crew suggested it.
That would be weird.
That would be weird.
Cheers anyway.
Cheers anyway. All we really need to do here is fix a leaky accelerator pump plunger. So I'm hoping I can just pop the lid off this thing, change that one seal, and throw it back together. This was our leak, the accelerator pump plunger. This is a little seal. So this thing goes up and down in a cylinder and pumps gas out the accelerator pump discharge nozzles when you floor it, but the gas was just flowing right past it. So we moved the spring over to this fresh one. Now I'm gonna stick it inside the top of the carburetor and we'll be back on the road.
You'll know this is either going really well or really poorly by how dark it gets here when we finish.
Last night we rebuilt this thing in the hotel lobby or outdoor lobby. And I'm hoping we put it back together the right way because I haven't touched a quadrajet in a long time. So we get the carburetor on, check transmission fluid, we're driving this thing, right?
I'm sure everything will work perfectly.
Then we're going to the Evel Knievel launch ramp. It's gonna be cool. We're in Twin Falls, Idaho or nearby, which is where in 1974, Evel Knievel tried to jump the Snake River on the Sky Cycle and we got permission to go out to the launch ramp.
Will there be snakes?
I don't think so. I think the river snakes through the valley.
Ah, okay. All right, we can do that then. I'm cool. I don't like snakes. Let's see if it leaks. Our motel balcony rebuild.
Fuel's filling up the filter. No carb leak yet.
I saw a fountain.
Leaks everywhere.
Didn't see that coming.
Looks like we failed at our carburetor fix. It's leaking out of the exact same place. Finally, the moment I've been waiting for, wheels and tires, which means we're almost on the road. So what I got here is your standard American Racing Torque Thrust D. I got a 235 6015 up front on a 15x7, and out back we got 15x8s for the 275 6015. Boom, it's gonna work. Yes, finally something went right. We just bought a brand new carburetor. The problem is the flange is different on this than it was on the quadrajet that was on there. Fortunately, there was a guy who came by the yard and was looking, asking us what we were doing, and he came up with an adapter, which is what we need to prevent a vacuum leak, to put the Edelbrock on top of this manifold. And I think we're gonna be able to do that by just sandwiching it all together, right? Now, if we've got hardware.
We are so close. So very close. Last thing here, hooking up the throttle cable, which no longer reaches thanks to our new carburetor. So, zip ties to the rescue. Look at that. Doom, doom, doom. I'm even gonna leave the tails on for style, because why not? Season 8. Let's go big. Here we go.
Yay! Yay! Whoa! Woo! That hurt. Let me richen it up a little bit. Seems fine. Are you on it? Okay. Woohoo!
Sounds good.
All that smoke is all that automatic transmission fluid that got leaking.
All right, let's go drive. Hurry before the smoke comes.
Yeah. Oh, jeez. Brakes are spongy, but works.
Oh, dude, it's working. Let's go before something bad happens.
It's driving.
Dude, we just got a car running that was in the junkyard for a long time.
It's smoking a little.
That'll get better, just like it did with the Galaxy. It sounds like a motorhome with a little bit of camshaft in it.
Oh, the steering is pretty sketch. Let me try brakes. Ready? It's skidded to a stop. First burnout. Okay, the brakes are real bad.
I don't even care. I'm so happy this thing moves.
Me too.
I'm happy to be out of the barn. If it does nothing else but this right here, right now, I'm claiming success.
Oh yeah, it does not have power. Dragging the header mufflers. I think the Pontiac's ready for the big time.
Let's hit the highway as soon as I open this fence.
The T37's actually pretty good so far. Engine runs solid, the smoke has stopped a little bit. The suspension is soft like a marshmallow. And the brakes are terrible, but we're hitting the road. Alrighty, ready for attacking the spores?
How about you go slow and steady like the tortoise? Keep the dust down. Shift. Shift.
No.
That transmission's not happy.
Good.
Is that why it was in the yard? Oh wait, or does it have a giant stall converter and like 456s?
It's way low on fluid and it's not shifting.
Okay.
It's a Turbo 400.
How many quarts did you put in?
We need to check it.
No, don't do that. Don't
Yeah,
do
it's
that.
not happy.
Just keep cruising.
Just idle.
Yeah, idle's good.
Man, it is awesome being out of the junkyard, finally, cruising the Pontiac. Good news, bad news. Good news, it actually runs really well. It's not smoking anymore. It seems to go down the road pretty straight. Bad news, the suspension is terrible. It rides way too soft, it's horrible. And the brakes are terrible. But the big deal is that the transmission won't shift at all, nada. But I think it's an easy fix. I think we didn't hook up the vacuum modulator when we changed the carburetor, so we're gonna do that right now and then hopefully have all 3 gears and hit the road.
First. Second.
All right.
We at least have 2 gears now.
Oh no. Oh. It's not going good. Oh man. We've had worse.
This is disgusting. Rescue a car, they said. It'll be fun, they said. Ah!
This car is our best junkyard rescue yet.
So much success in one automobile.
It's so much more serviceable.
You know why? This ain't a Ford.
Is that why?
That's our problem. 2 Fords in a row. Both sucked.
Aha. Galaxy, disgusting.
Yeah, don't treat it like a Ford.
That was fun. Obligatory off-roading of passenger cars. Check.
Off-road muscle cars. Secrets of a happy life. But where did Knievel rocket to like near death?
outside of Twin Falls. That's where we're going. Snakes on a river.
We're crossing it. If that's not success, I don't know what is.
We're jumping the Snake River, technically, right now.
We crossed a river of snakes in a car that hadn't moved in 37-ish years.
And right there is the Evel Knievel launch ramp.
Let's go there.
So here we go, Evel Knievel launch ramp, huh? 1974, Evel Knievel jumping the Snake River was like the biggest media event of the year. It was like, I can't think of somebody now who is as big as Evel was then. Have you seen the footage? It was like a major like Woodstock hippie fest.
So this was like Woodstock. This was covered in people partying, waiting for some dude to jump across this canyon. I think a whole lot of people got bamboozled.
They did.
Let's see the sky cycle. And in my brain, that's a motorcycle with wings, right? Flying through the air. And what they got was somebody's homemade rocket with a parachute on the back that just went.
But they were so naked and drunk, they didn't notice. They had a great time anyway.
Can we get to the top of this?
We're gonna try.
Dude, go to the top.
To the top.
Eye of the tiger. Go. Oh, we can do this. Go to the top. Eye of the tiger. Go, go, go. Before somebody stops us.
There's a bunch of people here.
We're gonna make it, dude. We're totally gonna make it. Oh my God, that's a cliff.
We're not gonna make it.
Don't make us roll back down backwards. What if I guide you? I think let me, dude, they do this in four-wheeling, right? Spotters, let me spot you. Let me get my phone though in case you don't make it, okay?
All right.
Yeah, buddy, you're doing it. You got this. Yeah, you got it.
Oh, dude. That was scary real four-wheeling right there. Oh, this is sketchy.
No, you got it. Keep
It's
going.
sliding over.
There we go. Oh.
It's sliding off the edge. We're gonna get stuck here.
You're right.
I'm gonna goose it. Don't stand there.
Yeah, you got a bunch of room over here.
This is super sketchy, dude. This is actually bad.
I know. The wheel is turned really far. Maybe that's part of the problem.
Let some air out of the tires. Give me more traction.
Sure.
But don't make it so low it's gonna drag the ground.
No. Check this out. I'm about to build you a bridge. Come on. There we go. Yeah, it's actually getting worse.
Yeah, we probably need help. This is dumb. Here's what I've been dying to do this entire trip. We are in beautiful Twin Falls, Idaho. We got permission to come here. I'm not sure they really expected us to try and drive all the way up the ramp. And it was going really well, right up to the point where I hit this big mound in the middle of the road and the car just kept on sliding over and over and over, and it's at the point of no return right now. But nevertheless, Roadkill victory.
Yeah, but we got as far as that guy did. I feel fine. Hey, we got this car out of the junkyard. Evel had a rocket built by rocket scientists.
Yeah, no one does this. Woo! So you tell me, was this the best Roadkill Junkyard rescue ever because the car survived the entire episode? Or was it the worst because the car survived the entire episode? Well, for me, I think the Pontiac is like really the best junkyard fresh vehicle that we've ever done. I've never really wanted a 71 Pontiac T37, but for some reason, this is the 71 Pontiac T37. And if we do more with it in the future, I guarantee you will see it on a future episode of Roadkill or Roadkill Garage.
You know what Hemi stands for?
What?
Hardly ever makes it.
I have not heard that one yet. Did your car invent that one, or?
It feels that way sometimes.
I bet it does.
But only on days and the end and the letter Y.
That is a good one. I'm surprised I have never heard that before.
This time on Roadkill, the world's longest nitrous shot on a Chevy Love. That was awesome. Nice work.
Right, man.
Nice work. Well, it's red.
It says Chevrolet, but I don't really believe it.
It's red.
Too small.
It's got the world's smallest fuel cell.
I like it. This truck ain't bad, man.
No giant holes.
This is a pretty nice truck.
Yeah, I mean, we're gonna be squeezed in there.
Yeah,
But,
it's intimate. That's why they call it a love.
No giant
saying?
holes.
A little love seat. I don't know anything about these trucks.
I know it's essentially an Isuzu.
That motor says Isuzu.
Yeah,
so
that's how I know.
It's a good. That's a pretty clear hint.
Is it a stick? It's gotta be, right?
It's manual, yeah, for sure.
Right. What I know is it's not a rental car, so I love it.
Yeah,
No pun intended.
I think it's dope. I'd like to see if it starts.
Okay.
I love little trucks.
That's no longer filtering.
I recently became converted to a mini trucker.
Chicks dig it.
Yeah. You found this thing?
Saw a picture on Facebook.
Yep.
Climb in there and fire it up.
All right, let's see what it does.
Okay.
Lights come on. Yeah, it's pretty dim. I think we need a battery. So Finnegan calls me and he's like, yo man, you wanna come do a roadkill? We bought this little truck, we're gonna cruise it across the East Coast. I said, of course, I'm down. And we just got here, this dude's house in Macon, Georgia. Truck's already bought, so we're stuck with this thing, but it's a little Chevy Love, also known as an Isuzu something or another. Little Japanese 4-cylinder, rear-wheel drive, 4-speed manual truck. The body is clean, there's no rust. It's halfway decent in here. It's a pretty nice roadkill project, for now at least. It doesn't run, that feels roadkill. Let's fill it up with electricity.
So this is how we ended up here. Got to get from Georgia to Maryland because there's another truck sitting there that I'm buying. And rather than rent a car, we figure let's find something for sale on the internet. And I love mini trucks, especially the Chevy Love. And this thing seems like a solid deal at 3,000 bucks. Let's start our journey. We'll find out all the things, good and bad, about this truck as we go. Give it a shot. Hey.
That's something.
That's the tiniest fan I've ever seen.
Watch out. Smoking a little bit.
It runs.
Sure.
Look, got a little bit of blow by there. You must have really been revving it up high.
Yeah. It's really coming out.
Oh, we may or may not make it.
She smokes.
Dude, it is literally smoking at idle. No, that's blow by. Oh.
Perfect. I'm gonna turn it off. I don't want to waste all the smoke. We're gonna need that to get where we're going. Whoa, that's like 5-10 quarts too much.
She's full.
It needs an oil drain. Hopefully with less oil in it, it won't smoke as bad. We'll get there.
This is going
Here we
well.
go.
Oh, secondary's kicking in.
Brrr. It's like, it sounds louder and it goes slower when you hit the gas. Brrr.
It takes a while to warm up 15 quarts of motor oil.
That's
you know?
true. That's true. The sea light is on. Charging,
The alternator's not working.
not doing anything.
Oh.
How far do we have to go in this thing?
Maryland. It's only 800 miles.
Perfect.
But when we get to Maryland,
Oh.
we've got a new to us ramp truck waiting for us.
That sounds dope. I like a ramp truck. All right. So the alternator doesn't do anything, I think, is my guess.
Yeah, it's not alternating.
It's plugging. I mean, there's just so much coming out.
Yeah, there's fuel in this oil. Either that or it's zero weight.
Yeah. I got 1540 to, do whatever that can do for us.
Just gonna restore the engine real quick. Get some brake clean.
So I threw in 4 quarts of Rotella 1540. I put that in any used and abused engine. Seems to work. And checking it, instead of being up here, looks like we are right at that second hole. It's perfect. Time to hit the road.
Rusty, rusty fuel water. That's not what you want to see. And it makes me wonder if the reason the oil level was so high was because the truck got rained on with the hood open and the motor might have been full of water as well. It didn't look like milkshake, but you never know, which is why we changed it. Done. Let's go. So we just left the parts store, came to the gas station, put some fuel in this thing, and it just doesn't want to idle. It doesn't run right. So we're guessing maybe there's a vacuum leak somewhere. This is flammable brake cleaner. If you inject this anywhere into the intake tract, the engine will want to burn it. Well, I'm shooting it below the carburetor, and it's making the engine accelerate. So that means that we have a leak somewhere under the carburetor. I think I found it. That's not you, that's me, right? I found it. It's that crimped hard line that's pinched shut.
Oh.
It's leaking. You just have extra air going in beneath the carburetor that the engine doesn't actually need. It makes it lean, it makes the engine shut off. That's why the engine won't idle.
Yeah, and also with a carburetor, any kind of big vacuum leak kills the vacuum signal across the carburetor, which is actually what delivers fuel to the engine, so it's bad in 2 ways.
Yeah. Rubber cap on that, I think we're okay.
Rubber cap, let's do it.
It's gonna run better, I promise. Look at that, fired right up. Savannah, here we come.
Oh, it's like a race car now.
Hey, the oil light's,
It's off.
it's off. Charging light's on though. That's ominous.
Got some kind of shake going.
On Roadkill, this is usually what happens right before the tire blows.
Yeah.
So I didn't talk to the guy on the phone. We were just messaging on Facebook Marketplace. I said, hey, does it need any work? I want to show up, jump in and daily drive the thing. Oh yeah, you can daily this thing.
Oh, of course. How much do you drive every day? 2 miles?
2 miles at 30 miles an hour, I think.
Perfect.
Yeah, you probably could.
Yeah, man.
Oh, there's a river.
All right, we made it like 50 miles. Got some very mediocre barbecue.
And then you broke us in a river.
Truck wouldn't start. Alternator's dead. Battery won't crank really. And it's pouring. All right, let's fix this thing.
I'll cross the river to get to the tools. That's lightning. That's thunder.
The guy that sold us this truck sent us an alternator because he knew we were gonna have some problems.
Does it look like this?
Ish?
Yeah, more or less.
The alternator was crazy loose when we got the truck. I noticed that, but it's just not doing anything. We've been cruising off battery power this whole time. We could tell. Charging light has been on, not charging. Oh man, here she is. Where's the new one? Something doesn't look right.
Uh-oh. Did you just throw the old one away?
Yeah. Oh no, we're good. I think so.
Good. It's like we're in a jungle.
Oh boy. Come on. Oh God.
This? Oh man, good news. Alternator's in, but we still have a dead battery, so jumper cables and video crew van should get us back on the road. The charge light go out?
Nope.
Oh boy. Yeah, it's idling. Well, new alternator's in. Not sure it's even working, but we have no way of actually checking that, so we're just gonna leave now and maybe find a laundromat with a drying machine because I don't have any other shoes. It's fixed. Maybe.
The light's still on, but it's doing something.
Or we charge the battery just enough to get us into this wooded area where we'll be stranded tomorrow.
It has messed up gravel puddles. It has a shiny alternator on there now.
It is shiny. I feel good. I mean, I know we only changed the alternator, didn't fix the problem, but it is running again.
It's running good now. I don't know. It might not be fully charging. Maybe it's like self-exciting a little bit. I don't know. Who knows?
Let's go with that. It's 100 miles to Savannah. It's 5 o'clock at night. We can make it.
Made it.
Ah, beautiful Savannah. Look at that bridge. It runs good.
It ran good, and now it doesn't sound great.
No, but I mean, dude, you rode it hard all day.
We just hopped on the highway and went 65, 70 forever. 200 miles we put down, and we're in Savannah.
I'm falling in love.
Yeah.
Let's go eat.
Dope.
Package deal. You're gonna make me push, aren't you?
All right, give her hell.
I'm in flip-flops. Give her hell. Oh, it worked. All
Now
right.
let's go to dinner.
Well, if you're keeping score at home, it is day 2 of our journey. I just installed battery number 3, and we're still in Savannah. Charging system's still not working, so now we're bypassing the voltage regulator.
Yeah.
Hopefully that makes the charging system work properly, and we can head on, I think, to Wilmington. And I'm totally fine with spending as much in batteries as we spent on the truck, because, well, we're on vacation. So a normal lead acid battery will rest at about 12.2 volts if it's charged. If it's less than 12 volts, it's dying. If it's down at 11.5, thing's dead. When the alternator's functioning, we should be seeing 13.5 or more. When he fires it up, it should increase the voltage. No dog.
I'm gonna get rid of voltage regulator altogether.
Okay. She's got a bit of blow-by.
This is a voltage regulator. It's warm. Probably not working. What we're trying to do is we're just gonna hot wire around it, make sure the alternator is getting charged up and energized so that it will charge the car. All right, try it.
Nothing.
It's hot.
So that works about as good as the old one worked, which is not at all. So we can probably move on. We've got a spare battery. There's a beach named Myrtle, 200 miles from here. I think we can make it even without a charging system.
We have wipers at least. That's something.
We don't need a charging system. We just need enough battery power to start it.
Enough daylight to get there.
Yeah. It's gonna be a good day. Goodbye, Savannah. Myrtle Beach, here we come.
So yeah, we're gonna go apparently on a dream tour of the South.
Yeah.
Wind up in Maryland and trade your pretty dope red Ram truck.
Yeah, so it's crew cab, dually, R30, converted to enclosed Ram truck hauler status. Thing's 34 feet long and has a small block Chevy in it. So it looks cool. The dude I'm trading with has another Ram truck, but his is a C50, like the big dog cab, with the giant fenders and the giant grill.
Dope.
He wants to trade me truck for truck, and I give him $4 grand a mystery box and Big Red the Ram truck for his green Ram truck.
How does the Chevy love factor into that?
It was better than a rental car to get there.
Oh, dope.
Because Big Red, my Ram truck, is already out there.
Okay. So we've been cruising all morning from Savannah, which is a dope southern town, and now we're gonna pop into Charleston.
Oh, 35 an hour speed limit. Perfect for this truck.
Yeah, so that's where this bad boy lives.
That's its wheelhouse.
Yeah.
35. This is easily the most scenic drive we've ever had on Roadkill.
Whoa!
What was that?
Kind of whoop.
Dude, someone put doubles in the middle of the freeway on-ramp.
Yeah.
Dude, this is crazy how cool the architecture is. Like, look at that.
It's beautiful.
Wow. I wonder if this thing will do a burnout.
Oh!
There went the battery.
You just put the weight in the back. That's where we need it. Keep the traction good. All right, let's break this truck.
Let's go find a beach. Oh.
All right, I need to pave this one.
This is what you get for not doing burnouts, truck.
Yeah. All right. I'm out.
All right.
Later, Charleston.
Oh,
We
yeah.
loved it. We loved it.
Day 4. Yeah.
Right, it's a beautiful wet morning here in Myrtle Beach. We made it, but it's time to clear out of here. We've got more beaches to see. Virginia Beach is next. This thing won't charge. It shakes like crazy over 45. And
We're not going on the highway, so it doesn't matter.
if you hit the brakes, it makes a hard left. But it's raining. Let's just get on the road. Deal with that. Boom.
That's all she wrote.
That was unimpressive.
Oh, we found it.
Okay, there it is.
I'm not proud. I'm just keeping it positive.
We need another battery. But surprisingly, that's all this thing needs.
So this is battery number 4 at 80 bucks a pop. That's 320. This is still better than renting a car. This quick release battery hold down is genius.
Yep.
Dude,
Great.
if we don't get this battery changed in the next 18 seconds, we're gonna lose the shop.
Yep. Every other car show, take one. Dudes, if we don't sell this car, we're gonna lose the shop!
Okay. Hey, you know what we haven't done all week is check the oil. There's nothing on this, dude. Where did it go? It doesn't smoke. There's absolutely nothing on the dipstick. And if you remember when we started this journey, the oil was all the way up here. And we guesstimated that was about 12 quarts, which was 8 too many. So we drained it all, changed it, put it back in it. Well, there's nothing on here now. I don't know where it went though, because it doesn't really leak that much.
It used to smoke, and now it doesn't.
It doesn't
So we
smoke.
fixed it.
Well, I guess when the oil's gone, there's nothing to smoke, right?
There you go.
All right. She's lubing now.
A little more than before, that's all we can hope for.
Dude, we were so close to killing this thing. There was absolutely nothing on the stick.
Amazing.
And it was still going.
We're still getting like 38 miles to the gallon. Yeah!
Second gear.
Boom.
Third gear. We have 3 gears.
If you shift it really fast,
4th gear, we're just showing off.
it's
So we're like 300 miles from Del Mar.
yeah.
BMW racing in the new ramp truck.
So the guy's got a bunch of cars we can mess around with.
Chuck's got 35 acres
Dope.
where people, apparently it's beautiful. People get married there. Chuck's got an exhaust shop, a hot rod
Wait a
shop.
minute, wait a minute.
We're not getting married.
We're in
there.
a love,
This is not what that is. Not that there's anything wrong with that.
of course.
We're not taking the love to the farm
We're
to get
both
married.
already married.
Yeah, we've already handled that separately.
Yeah.
110 miles to go to Virginia Beach.
Right, we've been cruising all day. About to bust into our next state.
She's rolling. Look, there's North Carolina.
There it is. North Carolina.
Oh, welcome to it.
It's our last state before Maryland.
I feel like if we can get to Virginia today, we're in good shape.
Well, it's right there.
Oh, then we're in great shape. High five.
You know, Virginia, it's for lovers.
It is.
In our love. What?
Setting records. 2 states in 2 minutes.
Dude, that big heart.
Virginia.
Wait a minute. I thought we were in Virginia already.
Yeah, I think we went around a corner into North Carolina and then back into Virginia. It's day 4. We're in Norfolk, just outside of the world's greatest auto parts store, one that sells timing lights, which we need because this thing runs like crap, and also nitrous oxide, because the truck won't do a burnout. It won't go fast. It won't do anything fun yet. And we're 1 day away from meeting up with a dude who's got a farm and a couple of BMWs that we get to race. And we thought, why can't we race this?
Yeah, this thing has been boring me to tears, and it's time to step it up.
Yeah, we're not buying batteries anymore. We're fixing our charging system.
Yeah.
We're fixing our lack of horsepower. And with any luck, we're doing burnouts by tomorrow.
It's like new love is exciting at first, but it becomes stale pretty fast. You know what I'm saying? It's time to spice up this relationship. All right, we're yanking this forward flipping hood off so we have a little better access to it and you guys can see it a little easier.
Oh, it's all for you guys.
All the magic is about to happen.
Take the carburetor off, clean that.
Yeah.
Make our own adapter for our nitrous nozzle to go under it.
So I will work on alternator and carburetor if you want to start installing nitrous.
Deal.
This is our carburetor. I haven't loosened it yet.
Oh, there's our vacuum leak.
Yeah, I think so.
We drove 3 days with a loose carburetor.
Yeah, sure did. It strangely kept getting worse. I don't know why.
Well, it's a good thing we fix it before we put nitrous on the motor, because that can only help us.
Yeah, we're gonna clean this thing up.
Angelo took the carb off. When you lift this gasket up, there's an adapter plate here that is 100% loose on the intake manifold. And no matter how much you richened up the idle mixture screws in that carburetor, it wouldn't matter because this thing was just huffing air all by itself, which is why it wouldn't idle, why it ran poorly, why it backfired.
We got the carburetor apart. I'm into the bowl here. It's pretty gross and grimy. There's all sorts of junk. I'm gonna pull all the jets out, let them soak, make sure that they run free, there's nothing in them, and then I'll just scrub the bowl out and hope for the best. It's gotta be better than it was. Let's make it run perfect and then blow it up.
I'm gonna start at the back of the truck by mounting our 10-pound nitrous oxide tank. Normally you'd hide this. We're just showing off.
These are the floats. I clean them up. They're like little brass balloons. Sometimes they're plastic. You have to be super careful not to pierce them or they won't float. Basically, as gas comes into the bowl, they start to float, and you can see this little needle valve. They lift that up and close off the flow of fuel, basically regulating how much fuel stays in that bowl so your carburetor can suck it in as needed. It's a little reservoir.
At the back end of our nitrous system is the 10-pound nitrous bottle that stores the liquid nitrous. Front end is where the party happens. This little nozzle is where the fuel and nitrous are injected. They merge right here, turn 90 degrees, and go into your intake manifold. This is meant to go directly into your intake manifold, either in front of or behind the throttle body, depending on whether you're carbureted or fuel injected. We don't have that option here. All we've got to do is drill and tap this pipe plug, because it's a 90-degree nozzle, thread that in there. Everything is pointed exactly where it needs to go, right here into the plenum, and distributed to all 4 cylinders of Fury.
Cutting some threads in it. Well, the first time we drilled and installed our nitrous nozzle into this plug, it just didn't reach. It wasn't long enough to actually get to this main passageway to get into the intake manifold. But now we decided just to drill into the body of this thing, and as you can see, it's perfect.
Yeah, man. All 50 horses galloping right out of here.
No!
Nice job. Good tap.
Hell yeah. Our new alternator didn't work. We found out we got a cut rate half-price special from somewhere. And no matter what we did, we couldn't get it to charge. Also, we can't find a voltage regulator for this thing anywhere on the East Coast. So I went out and I bought Chevy One Wire. This is the new alternator. Wiring for dummies. It's got a voltage regulator internally installed. All I have to do is hook up to the battery. It's really a very similar mounting setup and size. This one mounting tab is super thick. It's the only real difference.
So this is why nitrous rules. It doesn't matter if you have a Chevy Love or a Nissan GTR. It is cost effective and you can install it on anything. You got a bottle in the back storing liquid nitrous under pressure. You've got 2 solenoid valves here up front controlling the flow, and you've got a nozzle. And all you got to do is feed that into the intake tract of any internal combustion engine, and as long as the ring gaps are right, the ignition timing's right, the fueling's right, the air's right, instant horsepower. Okay, she's gonna run good now.
So I've just about got this Chevy alternator crammed into this Isuzu engine, but it looks like it's about to start pouring. We've got this thing all apart, and we can't drive it. And we are about to be screwed.
That didn't sound good.
Yes, this is gonna be rough.
Oh my God, dude! It's moving the truck!
I got it! Let's go for the belt!
Okay, I got the belt.
Put it on!
Wait, I'm still tightening.
Wow!
Do I have to hold anything on the back or no?
That's it. Done.
All right, we leave the hood. Yeah. We'll come back tomorrow if it's still here.
Oh my God. Try to start it, because it's going to have to crank forever. We're going to be screwed. Okay. Good. I just got to fill the bowls. Starting fluid? Yeah. Oh my God.
Oh man, I hope all the work we did actually functions.
All right, start it.
Yeah! Dude, it's alive! Dude, it's fixed, it's idling! Great. We did this.
Oh yeah.
That's the best it's ever run.
Please don't do that.
Let's put the hood in the back. We're never gonna get it back.
All right.
Here, we'll put this on top of it. Oh, it just backfired the air cleaner off. It's ingesting water. We're not gonna. Oh, it's unhappy. And it doesn't. Oh.
Dude, just trying it over.
It's dead. It won't run, dude.
I'm out. That's it for me. Roadkill out.
Could be worse. You know what the great thing about being this wet is? You can take a leak and nobody will know. You actually warm yourself up. When you get caught in a monsoon like we did, and you're unable to bolt the hood of your Chevy Love back on, and you have an open air filter, what happens? The motor ingests a lot of water, and it can't burn that water, nor could it compress it. So it fills up the combustion chambers, and then the motor hydrolocks. And then you pull your dipstick out and you go, wow, there's way too much milkshake in there. So now we get to do another oil change, another spark plug change, and then we get to cross our fingers that the 2 or 3 minutes of running around in the rain didn't actually bend a rod or mangle this engine.
I think whatever done is done. But let's see. Ready?
Yeah, let's find out. There's either no compression or no water, one or the other. So I feel good about this. All right, so now we'll jack it up, drain the oil out of it, whatever milkshake was in there, put fresh spark plugs in it.
Fresh oil.
Fresh oil, try to find bolts to bolt our hood back on. And
Yeah, I
we
found
should be okay if we didn't bend all the rods in it. Turn the screws on the carb and I think we're okay.
I'm gonna.
Might have dodged a bullet on that one. Doesn't sound like we killed it.
Yo, milkshake percolating out of the breather.
We've changed the oil, we've changed the spark plugs, just fired it up and it ran great for about 10 seconds and then it just started going south. It's a fuel problem.
Fuel delivery, dog.
Yeah. That looks like more water than gas to me, bro.
So it looks like this is water and this is gas. Let's drain it out. It'll be fine.
So we're recycling. Now the nitrous system we installed to make the truck go faster is what we're gonna use to pump out all the water from the fuel cell into this jug down here. It's working. I see fluid. That's a lot of water. It's not yellow at all. The fuel sits on top of the water, but our pickup for our fuel pump is at the bottom of the tank. So we've pumped out all the water and we're now getting the raw fuel. We can pretty much shut this off now. For the most part, our fuel cell is clean of all the rainwater. All right, homie. Slide it off. It needs some tweaking. That's enough to get us to a hotel though. It's 8 o'clock, motor runs again. We got a long drive ahead of us tomorrow, and I don't think we're gonna do any bit of it tonight. Warm socks.
Warm socks.
Cold
warm
beer.
Socks.
Woohoo! It's alive! It's the best it's ever sounded.
Yeah, for sure. Let's break it. Just kidding. Woo! Warm socks.
Cold beer!
Oh yeah.
Yo, it's day 5. Yesterday was bananas. And then we woke up this morning to a truck that flat out would not run. Eventually got it running, Tony put some timing in it, cleaned the water out of the distributor cap that was in there.
Important step.
And now she's overheating, at least according to the gauge. So we're about to pull the radiator cap and find out, is it actually overheating?
The problem is now it runs great. It doesn't stall. It doesn't have a flat spot.
Yeah.
It idles.
It runs great. The brakes are downright dangerous. We've got one floppy wiper.
It's not even hot, dude.
All right, so we ignore the gauge and we ride on. Let's ride. Are we on the bridge already?
We are, man. It just goes and goes and goes.
Look, there's the beach.
Yeah.
Humans built this. Oh man, this is cool.
It's wild. I think in the middle it dips up, but it rides out forever. 17 miles with ocean crossing on where we just drive across it.
And if this bridge wasn't here, it would be like another 2 hours the other way, I think.
No, it goes, it's like a huge peninsula. It would be like a 5-hour drive to go up and back down to the tip.
Oh, and there's a tunnel.
Oh yeah.
Okay,
it's a bridge tunnel.
This is the Chesapeake Bay Bridge Tunnel.
Yeah, we're coming from Virginia, going to the southern tip of Maryland, but
we're going under.
Yeah.
Oh, that's sick. So we're driving along across this epic bridge, having the time of our lives, and the temp gauge is absolutely buried in the red. You can touch everything. It's really not that hot, but we did notice our fan belt is way too long, and it looks like it's slipping, and maybe that's our problem, so we tightened it as best we could. We're out of adjustment. We really need a shorter belt.
Here's the thing though, it's running better than ever. Carburetor's working, it's pulling strong. We've given it less timing, more timing, and everything we do, it gets hotter and hotter and hotter. So I'm gonna yank out this thermostat housing to make sure that it's bleeding, or throw it in the garbage. And fill it back up with water and hit the road. Well, that's not it. It's pretty well open. We're gonna toss it though.
Just pour that anyway.
Just trying to wash everything off a little bit.
It's one way to cool it. The factory calls for 8 to 10. Take one out, see if it helps.
Take 1 degree out?
Yep.
Yeah, all right.
All right, so maybe with less timing in it, it won't run as hot, because it looks like it had a little bit more than it wanted from the factory.
Okay.
Real close though for like eyeball.
I mean, come on, man, that's close. What? This dude's talking about taking out 1 degree.
Well, no, you took 3, but that's good.
Yeah.
We went from 11 to 8. Now we'll go drive it, see if it stays cooler.
Off the H, I don't know if
Start.
it's above the line, like the operating zone.
We're just making more horsepower now, that's all.
Yeah.
That poor engine's also trying to contain all those ponies. They're just trying to get out.
There's mad wild ponies out here in southern Maryland.
Right?
True. It was above the red line before. Red line's here, we were above it. Now we're below it.
You don't want to be in the red, you want to be in the black.
Yeah.
Let's do this.
Elmar, Maryland.
It's beautiful. I've not met this dude or seen this truck ever in person. This is it, there it is.
There it is.
Oh, there's the truck.
Beautiful.
Sick. Oh, don't crash into it already.
We made it.
We made it.
We're done with this thing for a while. And look at this bad boy.
You must be Charles.
They call me Mac.
Mac, good to meet you.
Nice to meet you, Mike. How are you
What's up, man? Nice
This
to meet you.
is really, really nice.
She's we call it the Rampage.
Rampage.
Yeah.
I love it.
I get it.
I have this for you.
Ooh.
And my ramp truck in trade. I don't even need to test drive it. I already know it's nicer than what I got.
The big block, 454.
I like those.
Hell yeah.
Sounds good. It sounds better than my dad's old motorhome.
Hell yeah.
Has it got AC?
At 60 miles an hour with the windows down, she's got great AC.
Has it got a winch?
No?
All right, perfect. I love it.
It looks awesome.
Blank canvas. I love this. Is that the BMW?
Yeah, that's the Kingston and the Trashy Panda.
Trashy Panda.
Trashy Panda's my favorite.
Yeah, and then I understand there's some kind of dirt racetrack and some BMWs we're allowed to drive.
Yeah, so me and a bunch of my friends have tried to do something called the Rambler Rally on the farm. Just get a bunch of cars, and coincidentally we got some BMWs. We welded the rears up and gutted them out, and you know, we just like having fun on the farm.
Well, we made it. Drove over 700 miles in the Love, here to Del Mar, Maryland, home of our new friend, Mac. I just traded a ramp truck for a ramp truck. Look at it. This is the greatest front end in the history of automotive technology, and I can haul things on the back of it. Yes, just like the old ramp truck, except this has way more style. I'm gonna go home and have fun with it, just as soon as I wax Tony in a BMW with the Chevy Love.
Okay, this is the Rambler Rally on the farm. Essentially, you go down, you make a left, do a U-E, make a right, and come back straight. Not that hard.
Beginning, a middle, and an end, right?
You got it.
Got it. All right, let's go.
Let's do it.
Rambler Rally on the farm. Let's do it. Hell yeah. Woo!
I hope that's not the clutch.
You spin it. No, it's not. That's gear one. That's gear one. That's four.
There's third.
That's. I'll put it back in two, probably.
Oh, is that gonna take out the oil pan? No. This is great.
Nice. Turn it.
Hey, there's a forest there.
Hell yeah. You got it. Oh my God.
Wait.
I want to be done. Oh, you got it. Foot brake. Woo. Nice job at the end. Solid. All right, I'm gonna opt out of the rest of these. If there's I'm good with that one run. That'll do it for me, guys. That was amazing. Honestly, I was scared out of my mind. Time to do some real driving. And if you know anything about me, I will race anything, anywhere, at any time. And Mac's got a couple of these BMWs laying around. They're just E36 Beamers, which are great little chassis cars. We're gonna hit it, and we're gonna hit it hard. 3, 2, here we go. Oh, this is great. It rides good. Oh, yeah. Not our car. Woo-hoo-hoo! Yee-hoo-hoo! That was amazing.
I don't even care about the nitrous anymore on the 4-cylinder. I want the BMW drivetrain in the Love. Best day at work ever. That was insane.
Dude, I love driving cars, especially in the dirt. It's the best. Oh, I love it. It's my favorite thing in the world.
Oh, I need this in my life. I need the farm, the field, the racetrack. I need one of these. Yeah. I'm not into the envelope at all. I want this drivetrain in our Love.
So you're saying you want to marry it to your Love.
Love leads to marriage. It's just how things work in the world.
Let's do it.
Yeah.
But not right now, though, because we have one last thing to do with that Chevy Love, and that is blow it sky high.
Death by nitrous. When you're ready to open.
All right. Bottle is open.
Oh, there we go.
There it is. Nitrous! Keep going. Hell yeah!
Oh, it's rattling. It's rattling.
Do it!
Oh, God.
Kill it! Hell yeah!
Temp gauge is reading fine. Right around 8's where it normally is.
Oh, that's where it lives.
Woo! This is the longest nitrous shot in the history of mankind.
I just twisted the wires together. Forget it. Hold it.
I think that's the whole bottle.
All right. What?
Yeah.
All right.
It won't die, dude.
It loves nitrous. This thing loves nitrous.
It will not die.
That was awesome.
Oh
It loves nitrous. We should have done this forever ago.
Oh, that's motor oil.
Oh, yeah.
Nice work.
All right, man.
Nice work.
Epic day. So Mike called me and said, let's take a road trip. And honestly, I was so pumped because I love these little Chevy Loves. That thing tore all the way up the eastern seaboard, refused to die, and we made it better and better, finally installing a bunch of nitrous.
Yeah, we could have rented a car for this road trip, but why do that when you can have the adventure? Why not buy something used, buy something unique, road trip across the East Coast in a Chevy Love? We got caught in a monsoon. We raced BMWs on a farm. We had the time of our lives.
This 6-cylinder BMW motor is awesome, and it's just what this Chevy Love needs. So I can't wait for what the future holds to take that thing, build it up, and make it even better. One more, hold on.
We're not done yet.
This time on Roadkill, it's our 100th episode, and we build an 11-second Dodge Dart.
Guaranteed.
Yes, it's gonna happen. Can't lose.
Yeah, maybe not this one. It's 100 episodes of Roadkill, and we lived!
This is incredible.
This is what our career has come to. We're outstanding in our field.
Yeah.
Remember the first episode that aired where we threw a dart at a map? Right on the Mexican border. And ever since then, fans have been saying the same thing. It's like, you guys lost the plot. You got to go back to that.
I think they just want to see one of us lose more eyebrow fur.
Oh yeah, duct tape. I remember
That's what
that.
they really want.
Yeah, but throwing a dart at a map and then somehow figuring out an episode after that is what happened then, and it's what's going to happen now. So season 8, we've stepped up our game a little bit, and this is the dart that we will be throwing at a map. Yes, it is a 2013 Dodge Dart that is going to go up in that 1963 very Roadkill Sikorsky chopper, and we're going to throw this thing at a map the size of half of a football field.
Yes, and this has been ridden hard, put away wet, and no one will care when this thing goes splat.
Oh, it's going to be so bad. Remember we went to Alaska and threw cars off a cliff? That was 300 feet.
And that was violent. Engines fell out of those cars.
This is going to be way higher. Wait till you see this.
I'm going to be nowhere near this.
And Skinny Dave is back.
It's good to see him. The diet's working.
So yeah, we are dropping a Dodge Dart out of the sky, and it's going to be incredible. But key to this, obviously, is that I didn't want to ruin a perfectly good Dodge Dart. So instead, we've got this one. This is a 2013 model, and we bought the thing off of Craigslist, and it had been stolen. It never ran, and glass is all out of it. And for the sake of like environmental concerns, we got all the fluids drained out of it and everything. We are here at Harper Dry Lake, which is an amazing place. They actually raced here in the 40s, so we actually had to get military permission to do this. But they heard what we're doing, and they're like, yes, Roadkill, 100 episodes, you're in. You ready for this?
Yes.
Let's get a safe distance away.
Yes.
Where's it gonna land? I don't know, but I'm gonna be standing way over there. Ready?
I'm following you, sir.
Here we go, the dart is up in the air. Now, here's what we didn't tell you. He's gonna bring that thing up to 1,320 feet. Yes, a quarter mile, and I'm gonna time it to see how long it takes to drop. So the thing is, the chopper pilot was not able to guarantee that he can hit the map. There's a lot of variables on like the angle of the dangle when it drops and the wind and all sorts of things like that.
As soon as I push this button and say drop the hammer, that poor dart is dead.
Wow, that is high.
Blasphemy weighs about 3,000 pounds. It will do a quarter mile in about 8.6 seconds.
Right.
What does that thing weigh?
It could weigh 10,000 pounds or 5 pounds. It'll hit the ground at the same time. Force of gravity is the same regardless of weight.
So if you drop blasphemy and you drop that, they both hit the ground at the same time?
You drop a BB and you drop that. If they're aerodynamically the same, they'll hit at the same time. 32 feet per second acceleration.
3, 2, 1. Drop the hammer.
Go! Oh! We're getting word off camera that he tried to release it and it didn't release. It got roadkilled.
Roadkill.
He's gonna have to land it and go check it and do it again.
Oh, there we go. Oh, this guy's a professional.
Wow, that was craft. So he's landed now so we can check the decoupling mechanism and fix it.
The dart didn't want to die yet.
All right, they got it fixed now, and he was going to refuel, but decided not to because roadkill. So now we're either gonna run the chopper out of gas or we're actually gonna throw the dart. Man, that's up there.
Dude,
He's coming in.
this is crazy. All right, homie. I want you to throw the dart in 3, 2, 1, go.
There it goes. There it goes. It's coming. It's coming.
Oh,
Whoa.
that is nowhere near the map.
Dude. Oh, dude. Oh!
Oh my God! It's dead!
Oh.
It is totally gone, dude. It went in half.
It's 1040. Parts flew everywhere. Pancaked. It landed wheels first.
When it hit the ground, it opened like a can, dude. Like the roof just went.
Gravity is awesome.
You know what this means, right? If there's no pieces on this map, we could pretty much pick wherever we want to go. Look how flat it is. Actually, when you think about it, that's not a very big map. That's not bad. He got close.
Dude, there's shrapnel everywhere.
Oh, look, dude, the door is where the roof should be. Gravity.
Skinny Dave is gone. You know what, though? It's not as bad as I thought compared with what we did in Alaska. Those were just as flat.
Wow.
Remember the Cherokee that just pancaked? Boom, it looked just like this.
The violence is incredible. Roadkill sticker still looks good, though.
Hood hinges still work. Oh, dude. The engine is busted in half.
Wow.
Look at that. Look how well the Roadkill decal on this side survived.
I think I found some bone.
Skinny Dave.
Oh, there's a spine. That's gross. Gonna leave that in there.
The problem is no part of this is on the map, which is way over there.
All right, finally, Hawaii. We always wanted to go Roadkill Hawaii.
This is pretty much Hawaii. It's real close. And so there you have absolute fiasco. We rented this entire dry lake bed. We got a 63 Sikorsky helicopter. We got a Dodge Dart. We threw it out. We had a map on the lake bed 75 yards wide, and we missed the map entirely. Now we hit the road. Wait till you see what we're driving.
Old reliable.
So here it is, the backyard Buick. This is really the car that started Roadkill, if you think about it.
Yeah, our first road trip.
We went to Rick Payway's backyard. His mom had bought this thing when it was like 2 or 3 years old and then abandoned it in 1978. And I think it was 2011 when you hired Clint Stringfellow, who you knew from a past life, and he shot the thing and we picked it up, dug it out of the backyard and road tripped it home.
Yeah, we fixed the floor with street signs.
Famously, yep.
When's the last time you drove it?
Like 6 years.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah, it overheated on the way here this morning.
Oh, all right. Fires right up. Woohoo!
Here's something I found out yesterday, later on in the day from looking through Instagram and stuff. That helicopter that dropped our Dart was actually the same chopper that was in that Riptide show, I guess back in the 80s or 90s or something like that. That didn't help their aim though.
No.
No, they totally missed the map. And so ultimately, We're just gonna do whatever we feel like doing, and what we feel like doing is Route 66. We're gonna be driving Route 66 here from Barstow, California, and we're on the hunt for some sort of a car and some sort of a drag strip that we can hop up and make it run whatever that thing did falling out of the sky. That's what we're gonna do. Hopefully we'll find a Dodge Dart. It makes sense, it ties the joke together, but whatever, we're Roadkill. This is our 100th episode, we can do whatever we want. And actually what we want right now is to make some of our own shade.
I'm saying this becomes our roof.
It's like a
right
fog
there,
mat.
right?
Okay.
Then, garden sprayer.
Been there before.
This becomes our moisture.
Mint.
We fill that with ice.
Yes.
And then we create the tornado of comfort.
Next level.
One on each pillar, 12-volt electric fans. We're fine. Drive in the
like it.
desert.
Make it work.
Yes, sir.
So tape that all across the windshield. Prop this up here.
This might work, dude. I think it can go right in the center.
Here we've got some like extendable windshield squeegees, and we have zip tied through the tarp to the squeegee.
I'm all about the safety. Allow me to refresh you.
Wow, look at this.
It's sporty looking,
It's
really.
pretty good.
It's got a good rake.
Yeah.
Let's go somewhere.
Anybody starting a pool yet about how long this is gonna last?
At least 7 miles.
That's hitting my head.
Turn on the blower.
Oh, nice. I can feel that.
It oscillates. Or it just fell down a little. I'm not sure, but I'll take it.
So far, so good. It's 40 mile an hour proven.
It is lifting.
I told you.
It is lifting.
Yep. Why don't you give me a shot of air conditioning?
Oh, let's go. Right to the dome.
Okay, got it. Everything's going so well.
This might be our finest work.
And you wanted to go to Hawaii.
We could have done the same thing in Hawaii.
Yeah. Uh-oh. What was that?
Oh no!
You had a failure.
Oh no!
Oh no.
Don't give up! Don't give up!
So I have to exit, don't I?
Oh, Route
Historic
66.
Route 66, next right. Perfect. Well, that made it less than one exit before his pole broke completely. So he's gonna tape that one together. I'm going preventative maintenance on my side. But we did turn off on historic Route 66 for the first time. It's right there. Okay, fixed.
Hey, Route 66. So this would go all the way from the ocean to what? Illinois?
I think it ends in Chicago somewhere.
And then they built I-40 and just, that was the end of this.
Yep.
I wonder how many other people are out today in a 66 Buick Special convertible with a homemade roof.
0.
Setting records.
I'm done with this game.
Dude.
Oh man.
For the last 6 hours, I feel like I've been back in 3rd grade getting smacked on the top of the head every time I did something wrong. I'm done with it.
Not worth it.
No mas. I'd rather have the sunburn.
Yeah, me too.
40 miles to Lake Havasu. We'll stay the night there and see what kind of trouble we can cause tomorrow. I mean, this car would be fine in Hawaii, where the Dart landed.
Just saying.
This car rules. Let's go.
Except we're in shade now.
What?
We're headed out to the sun.
All right, to Havasu. Ah, I feel like I can breathe now.
Actually, the breeze feels kind of nice.
Yeah, 40 miles to Havasu. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Right in my ear. Oh, it feels great. There's cars in Havasu. There's at least one Dart. And if we don't limit ourselves to that, there's all kinds of cars in Havasu.
I have to agree, I've gotten the Buick out of my system. We can pick up something else now.
Oh, look at that Dart.
This is everything you don't want in a Dodge Dart in one package. I will call this the Dodge Drat, because it's basically everything that we didn't want, but it was the price we could afford. We ended up buying this thing sight unseen off of, I think, Facebook Marketplace from a Roadkill fan, which was super cool. This one is a 76 with a 318 in it. Let's see what we got going on. Ooh, we got headers. We have an Edelbrock Performer.
Got safety.
Oh, we got the Edelbrock carburetor.
This has to run 11s?
Yeah, the whole goal here is we wanted to take a Dodge Dart and make it as fast as a Dodge Dart falling out of a helicopter. And our video crew went in and looked at all the footage because I had screwed up the timing completely. And the number is 1140. So we have to make this thing go 1140. Does it even run? Fire it up. That's good.
This might do a burnout.
Let's check all the fluids and stuff before we throw a rod out of it.
I like it. It's got a roof.
All Finnegan cares about is the roof. Ugh. A lot of really rusty water in there.
We have a stereo but no speakers.
Needs some oil. Nah, not much, it's fine. Interestingly, the intake manifold on here is a Performer 318/360. The 318 cylinder heads have much smaller ports than the 360. So they just went ahead and sort of made them schmedium, so it kind of fits. So here's the worst part of this car. I mean, aside from everything you can see. It's a 318 instead of a 360. It has a 904 instead of a 727. And it has a 7 1/4 rear end. There's nothing we can do with that. One of my keys to making these fast was hopefully getting one with an 8 3/4 rear end so that we could get a center section with like 410 gears. It probably has 323s in it. So I'm thinking nitrous is the answer.
Rochambeau for who does the first burnout.
Okay. Yeah. Ready?
Yeah.
Yep.
Season 8.
100 episodes.
It all comes together.
He dominates. Wow, it has shoulder belts. That's crazy. Why would that happen?
76. It's a good year for safety.
Oh, it smells like Dracar Noir or something.
Race car.
Hey, it's gonna do it. Woo!
All right, it's already better than the Buick. It has a roof and one tire that spins. Perfect.
I like my Buick.
Oh, the Buick's great as long as you don't mind skin cancer.
As long as you don't have to drive it. I didn't look to see if it has kickdown linkage. If it doesn't have it, we'll blow up the transmission pretty soon. Temperature's not coming down.
This feels like 1140s.
Sure. For being complete trash, the Drat is not bad so far.
Don't jinx it.
We're driving down the road here on Route 66, and this car was smelling like gasoline really badly, and we didn't think that the fuel gauge worked, but then when it was going down really, really quickly, we realized we had a problem, and it looks like the hose that is the pickup from the tank to the pump is hard as rock and got some cracks in it, and it's spraying gas everywhere. So we're just gonna fix that, hit the road. All right, handled. I also got some plug wires off the headers and added a quart of oil because, man, this thing leaks bad. This is it. It's hard to believe we were here 70 episodes ago. It was episode 30 with Blasphemy.
Yeah, we road tripped it cross country and we inadvertently stopped at like 5 different locations where they filmed 2-lane blacktop, and this is one of them.
That's right, Mary's Cafe in Flagstaff, by the way. So destination today is gonna be Albuquerque. It's only 320 miles.
Ah, it's child's play.
The 318 can hang.
Let's go.
All right, let's get out of here.
I like Flagstaff.
What do you want to do this thing? I mean, I figure obviously it needs a carburetor, it needs nitrous. We'll cut the exhaust off. I think we'll take the bumpers and hood off, save some weight.
Can we put a supercharger on it?
Not that we can get tomorrow. I'll take off the mechanical fan because that It's probably killing 30 horsepower at RPM.
I like it. It sounds like a plan.
And then it'll run high 15s and it'll be victorious. We're at Twin Arrows, Arizona. I've been here since, I think the first time was 1989. You said that gas pump last serviced in 87? Mm-hmm. There's a cool little cafe here that unfortunately is just getting tagged more and more and more. And I'm waiting for jerks to ruin the arrows. It's already began, but we're gonna move on. Wait till you see two guns. It's way better than this. This is a really cool area, Two Guns. There's a lot of relics around here, from the mountain lion caves off in the distance to the Native American death cave, which is a really, really gruesome story about how like dozens of people got into a big fight inside the cave.
This is like the part of the movie where I leave and the spirits follow me home.
So this was the hotel overlooking the canyon over here. Look at the view. And look at these idiots. We have blurred the graffiti to not give them any credit whatsoever. This place has been here since like the 20s, and nobody has messed with it until now.
I feel good. Let's drive. It's a long way to Albuquerque.
Yeah.
Right now we're in Gallup, New Mexico, and everything was going great. Drat's humming right along the freeway at about 2,800 RPM, getting decent fuel economy, rolling here to the gas station. I don't know how many gallons we put into it, but as soon as we did, fuel eruption all over the ground at the gas station. So we pushed the car over here, and Freiburger is right here in his wheelhouse, which is the part of the show where he gets gas in his armpit, and I sit up here and be super judgy.
It's just a vent hose that was disconnected when we got the car. And I think all I have to do is plug it with a bolt and we'll be okay. All right, we got that fixed. You'll notice how it's right next to the header collector gasket, which if it blows out and has a backfire, it catches all this gasoline on fire. It's perfectly engineered. Let's ride. Albuquerque, we made it. So we're cruising central in Albuquerque. There's supposed to be some really cool like old signage and stuff here left over from Route 66 days. There's the Elevado. That's a major landmark here. It was gonna get torn out, but somebody restored it, and that's cool. We ordered a bunch of speed parts into town, and after we cruise Route 66 here a little bit, I think we're gonna start hopping this thing up, or at least prepping for drag strip tomorrow, assuming we actually make it to Amarillo where we rented a track.
Oh, we'll make it. This thing won't die.
Well, if this is Cadillac Ranch, we must be near Amarillo, Texas. Amarillo.
Look at that. Beautiful.
I looked this up. Cadillac Ranch has been here since 1974, and that means that those cars have been in the ground here longer than they were on the road. I know we've been here a bunch during Roadkill, but it's been 100 episodes. It's been 8 years. I don't have specifics. I think I was here with the Crusher Camaro one time, and there was a bunch of fans waiting for us here. And there was this one girl who was like really into rat rods and hot rods and like had this rockabilly look. And she was just dying to meet us and wanted to take us back to her place and show us her car collection. So that was my most distinct memory of this place. Not much has changed since then. And I think we got to get in the road. So we got stuff to do tonight. We got a surprise for you tomorrow. Well, at the start of the show, we threw a dart at a map. And then we threw the map at this dart, cruising Route 66 pretty much as far as we could in the time allotted, till finally we end up here in Amarillo, Texas. And tomorrow we'll be at Amarillo Dragway, where we're gonna try and make this car as fast as the dart falling a quarter mile out of the sky. That means 11.40 seconds, which means a lot of nitrous oxide. So we're gonna jam tonight and throw a bunch of stuff on the car that's not gonna affect its performance, because I wanna baseline it as is and then find out how quick we can make it. It's a 318 engine, it's already got a 4-barrel, it's already got headers, it's got really bad rear end gears, 276s. So we're gonna throw a lot of spray at it, which means we're also gonna make our own fuel system as a standalone to supplement the nitro system so that we can run race gas on that side. All the hose clamps on that thing need to be retightened because I left them loose for adjusting. Pretty good? I think so. Okay. All right, we got this pretty much nailed down. Nitro system, fuel system, wiring, total butchery. But we're set for tomorrow morning. We're gonna be at Amarillo Dragway at like 7 a.m. on track at 8, hopefully making some violence and not blowing the carburetor through the hood. Now's when we have a crew come in and finish this up for us while we eat dinner. Bam! Happy morning, Amarillo Dragway.
Oh, dude, you're gonna run good here. Feel the air?
So I think we're just gonna baseline this thing straight off the street, find out where we're at, and then start ruining it from there.
So I wanna know how she runs as we came in.
I can handle that. All right, ready? Go. All right, here we go. First pass baseline, straight off the street. We've changed absolutely nothing. Yeah, it's gonna spin the tires a little bit.
It sounds faster than an 18.5-second car. Oh, he just went.
I'm gonna have to manually shift it.
I think he's headed to church. This is not good.
Oh yeah, it's shifting at 3,500 RPM.
Oh, okay, 18.14, not 20 seconds. That's good. That means we have to pick up about 6 3/4 seconds.
Wow, that's bad.
Notice the lack of burnout. You don't need one when you don't need traction. But he is shifting himself now. There we go, come on. Dude, you just picked up over a second. 16.851 at 84 miles an hour. You gained 6 miles an hour and a full second.
When we put this thing on social media, we heard from the guy who owned this before the guy who we bought it from, and he ran 1720s at zip tie drags with it. I just went 1685. I'm staging right now, and I'm gonna shift higher, and I'm not gonna give it as much RPM. Here we go. There we go.
Oh, that's a better start. Much better start. I got a good feeling about this one. Go, buddy, go. There we go, 1643 at 84 miles an hour. You just picked up another 0.4 of a second. You didn't spin the tires at all. It was perfect. Oh, that was a gazelle-like launch. I say, let's go right to putting the slicks on, because that'll help your gear ratio.
Copy you.
He agreed. Sweet. This car does have a built-in anti-theft device. You have to raise the car up and lower the axle to actually get the wheels out because they tuck up inside the fenders like a lowrider. There we go.
Then it's self-removing. Now we've got these little tiny Mickey Thompson 24.5-inch tall by 8-inch wide slicks on this thing. So I should be able to leave it more RPM, and it should give me more effective gear ratio in order to accelerate more quickly.
All right, we just put slicks on the car. We'll see if that improves. All right, that was good. No tire spin. Really have to shift before the finish line. We're basically back to where we were, 1647 at 84 miles an hour.
The tires didn't make a bit of difference. What we're gonna do now is start tuning the engine. We're gonna look at the timing. We have no idea where the timing is on this thing. Hopefully it's way out of whack and we can bump some timing into it and make a little bit more power and make it go faster for free. Please fire. 35. It'll tell us if it's moving the right direction. All right, so we set the timing at 35 degrees total. We'll go run it, and basically we're looking at the mile an hour. If it's making more horsepower, it should run a higher mile an hour. It was going down track with 40 degrees of ignition advance. We just backed it off to 35, and well, Jesus, it sounds a lot better. Ha, we might go faster. Car, go. We didn't give it a lot of RPM at the start. Okay, 1646 at 8490. It picked up a little bit of speed, not much. So taking the ignition timing away didn't hurt it at all. It might have helped it a little bit. The more mile an hour says that it actually prefers the timing there.
I think it likes the timing change, and you could probably give it a little more RPM at the hit and go again.
Copy. All right, more RPM. There we go. It just dropped nearly a tenth. It loses all oil pressure when you decelerate the lights, then it comes right back. The coolant temp is getting higher. All right, best pass ever. Not bad. Dave just put another degree of timing in it. I'm gonna take the fan off right now because these definitely eat up horsepower. The rear end is making noise. Like we could be hurting the spider gears or a U-joint. Yeah, that giant one-wheel burnout, not good for an open diff. So new goal, be faster than a turbo 2013 Dodge Dart. They were the slowest vehicle tested new in 2013. Motor Trend ran them, they went 1620. We just went 1636 at 84.9. So we gotta make 1620 NA before we can proceed with the nitrous. All right, we've got the engine cooled off just a little bit and our mechanical fan is gone. Ooh, ooh, the rear end is broken. Oh, that is not gonna happen. I think we're done until we fix that. So on that last pass, I was making the return road exit and the rear end started making noise and we were just ignoring it, which is why we started wrenching on it, removing the fan. But as soon as I pulled up to make the next pass, it like locked up the rear end and skidded the tires. It was like, it's really ugly. It's got a broken spider gear is my guess. So we're gonna jack it up, pull the cover off of it and see if we can booger weld it back together. This is one of the reasons I called this car the Drat, the 7 1/4 inch rear end, which is tiny, which as proven by this meager 318, is fragile as glass because I broke it. Aha! Here's the problem. Yeah, that pin is supposed to be locked in there, and unfortunately, it wants to come right out. It probably is broken in two. What we're gonna do is clean this thing all out and just weld this all up solid, make a spool out of it. A Lincoln locker. Fortunately, this is gonna be a pretty easy fix. Mike is just turning the rear axle into a solid ball of weld, welding all the gears together, then welding all the gears to the case, and we'll be back on track. All right, so we fixed the rear end. Now we have two-wheel peel for the first time ever. This should be our best run yet. He's got rocks on his tires. I don't know how well this is gonna work. Car, go. Same ET, 1673. I think we turned the bottle on. If we can't get close enough with the bottle, then we gut the car. Let's party. Our scenario now is ungood. We just slowed down quite a bit. Even with our spool rear end and with no fan on it, I expected it to go faster and it didn't. We slowed down. We just bench raced all the things that we could be doing right now about throwing a bunch of weight off the car and making a bunch of little finite tuning changes, and we realized, you know what, none of it is gonna make a big difference, so we're going to the nitrous. So a little bit more fiddling here and we'll be back with 150 shot of nitrous oxide. All right, this is it. Nitrous is about to happen.
basically, we just added 150 horsepower to this thing, and it's either gonna go really well or really not well. All right, we have fuel pressure.
Ready to purge it through the motor?
Go ahead. Rev it up when you do it. Okay.
Okay, we just purged the nitro system through the engine, so we should be all good. Now I have the tricky job of holding the nitrous button. I'm gonna hit it right off the line.
Kind of right in the path of stuff that could explode. There we go. It's fat. It's definitely fat. I can see black smoke, but it is faster. Oh,
Something broke.
we picked up a little over 2 seconds, and he either lifted or it expired right at the end. It went 1429 at only 77 miles an hour.
When I shifted to third, my finger came off the nitrous button.
Aha, I was wondering what was going on.
We have to rig the button better. But look at that, what did it go, 1429?
Picked up over 2 seconds.
This garbage is gonna be a 13-second car. But guess what? As of right now, it is faster than a 2013 Turbo Dart. That's a Roadkill win.
Maybe the reason we saw black smoke was because it barbecued it and wasn't firing anymore.
We just melted an electrode, a ground strap, so we gotta go pull all the plugs out now.
Let's pull the other ones.
Yeah. Okay, we're taking the hood off because I am concerned that perhaps the hood is pinching off our fuel vent line, which would then hamper fuel flow, which would create a lean condition, which would make it burn plugs. And weight loss.
Weight loss.
Okay, here we go. We've got the nitrous tuned up again. We got new plugs in it. We looked at the fuel pressure. We retarded the timing more. And we're hoping that it gets all the way down the track.
There we go. There we go. It sounds good. A little bit of black smoke, but it sounds good.
Yes!
1304!
Yes!
At 101!
Got a full pull on the nitrous. Thing is boogieing.
Dude, we just picked up like 15 miles an hour.
Yeehaw!
Look at that!
What was the number?
Dude, 13.0 at 101.
13.0!
Yes. And that's what a 150 shot, and you know what that means.
That was awesome. I only left at 1,000 RPM.
Yes.
From the 16s. It's not 1140, but it's all wind.
Oh, but we're not done yet. Let's pull a plug and up the nitrous jet. Man, what a difference 4 or 5 degrees of ignition advance makes. Look at this. That's 35 degrees of advance right there on a 150 shot, melting the ground strap directly to the electrode of the spark plug. This one here, 28.5 degrees. Not melted. It is discolored all the way down to the threads, which indicates it's still got too much ignition advance in it. So we're gonna pull 3 more degrees, and we're gonna up the nitrous jets because we like to party. And we're close to a 12-second pass, so why not?
All right, now this gets good. We just ran a 150 shot and went 13.0. Now we got a number 82 nitrous jet in this thing, which is advertised as a 210 horsepower shot. Hopefully we can get this turd into the 12s. Okay, we are ready to rock.
Oh no! That's not good.
Okay, I saw a bunch of stuff flying out of it, so I wanted to stop and see what's going on. Tons of smoke. I don't know if it was nitrous or blow-by or what. It probably can't handle it at 1,000 RPM. Maybe I need to hit it a little bit out of the hole.
Yeah, I'm gonna purge the bottle real quick.
Yeah, I can hear him bleeding some nitrous pressure off.
All right, well, I don't want him to overheat, so 1150 it is. So we upped the nitrous jets, we pulled more timing. It's got a ton of blow-by. This may be the last hit on this thing. If it gets in the 12s, I'm calling this a win.
That is all the blow-by. Go, girl, go!
Oh no. We picked up mile an hour. We just went 103, but we slowed down ET. That was a 1320.
Stuff broke.
There's so much blow by. All of the smoke is on the outside of the engine. That should all be inside the engine.
It's got a weird noise underneath. Blowing water absolutely everywhere.
Oh, the rear end's broke.
Okay.
That was Maserati levels of blow by, and I give you all of the credit in the world for not lifting, because it just looked like a choo-choo across the windshield.
Yep.
I got nothing for that.
Yep, rear end's broken. I think a head gasket's gone.
Just trying to make this positive. Next time on Roadkill.
And so the 100th episode of Roadkill ends the same way that the very first episode did 8 long years ago, which is to say, with abject failure. Man, we could not even hit a map with a dart drop out of a helicopter, and in the end, we could not make our 76 dart run as fast as the car that we had dropped out of the chopper. But you know what? It was a huge win anyway. I mean, we sprayed this thing with nitrous and knocked it from high 16s to a 13.0. Now, to wrap up this 100th episode, I gotta bring up something very important to me, which is to thank the massive family of crew that has worked behind the scenes on Roadkill for 8 long years. There are so many guys and gals that suffered alongside me and Finnegan. As a matter of fact, it was probably worse for them than it was for us, and we owe them a huge debt of gratitude. And the same is true for you, the Roadkill fans that have been here for us for 100 episodes. With every win, every fail, through thick and thin, man, we have got you to thank, and we will continue to deliver, as we'll see you next time on Roadkill. Pinata style. You gotta spin around 3 times and then check it.
Come on, don't roll.
Oh, wait.
What is that?
Oh no. Dude, this is misery.
Is this misery?
This is misery.
Tornadoes?
You have any idea how humid it's gonna be? Maybe you should check it again.
Okay, there, where are we going?
This time on Roadkill, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna mark. It's the old dog shootout at Roadkill Nights. Okay, I'm good. Man, we're stoked because we are getting ready for the 5th annual Roadkill Nights powered by Dodge. Now that's the event where we shut down Woodward Avenue right out here in Pontiac, Michigan, and we have drag racing on the street and Top Fuel cars doing burnouts, yes, on Woodward. You'll see all of that later in the show, but right now, it's sort of the calm before the storm, and we've got access to M1 Concourse right here. Now this place is like one of those country club setups where you can buy one of these garages over here, you can like have your party room in it, you can store your cars, and you can come out and road race here anytime during the week. Well, we've got it to ourselves today, and we've got 7 of our Dodge Roadkill project cars right here. There's the Off-Road Challenger, we got the General Maintenance, my own Hemi Super Bee, the Vanishing Paint, the Death Metal Charger, the General Mayhem Charger, and an 83 Dodge Rampage. Ready, dudes?
Yeah, buddy.
Oh, yeah. I got the list. We have to duke it out to figure out who's driving what. We're each gonna pick something we actually want to drive, and then we're each gonna drive 2 vehicles, so our second choice will be forcing the other guy to drive something he doesn't want to drive. Is that kind of how it's gonna work?
Yeah, I'll start.
Okay.
I really want to drive Death Metal.
I know.
Because it might be less deadly this time.
I wanted to drive that.
And I really want to drive the Vanishing Paint.
Okay.
And I've just been dying to drive the Rampage on a road course because I think it's the ideal vehicle.
Okay, so now we get to decide what he has to drive as his secondary car, right?
Okay.
Off-Road Challenger 2015, B or Mayhem?
I want someone to drive the off-road Challenger, but I don't want it to be me. So.
I don't want it to be me either. I think, Dulcich, you just took that bullet.
No! Are you serious? That car has no brakes.
Okay.
I know.
Steve, I'm on your team. What are you going to make him drive?
He'll be a complete fish out of water in the Super Bee.
I was really hoping not to have to take the Super Bee on the road course at all.
Well,
Okay, Super Bee it is.
Yeah.
Okay, great. Oh, wait a minute.
What's left?
Okay, Finnegan.
He's got nothing but good stuff
He's
left.
got
Wait a minute.
either the Mayhem or the 2015. I'm not letting him drive the new car.
My plan worked. Either way, I get supercharged horsepower and no brakes and no tires. I'm fine.
The general maintenance is going to be sitting out the road course because it's the most competent road racer here. This is our bone stock 2015 Dodge Charger Hellcat, and it's known as the general maintenance because that's all we ever have to do to it. It is a refugee of the most infamous episode of Roadkill ever. The one where we took all of those brand new Dodges, including a Viper, and ran them around a motocross track. Now, what makes it interesting is that it is painted up with fake patina to look exactly like our 1968 Charger, the General Mayhem. Now we have to decide who goes first.
I wanted to go first in the Rampage.
Okay, I'm all for positive attitude. Dulcich is going first in the Rampage.
I'm here to take on Freiburger and Finnegan in this, a 1983 Dodge Rampage with 94 horsepower. We bought this car to replace the Mopar muscle truck, which had a blown out engine in an episode of Roadkill Garage. And we took this thing through mountain canyons, and that front wheel drive just stuck like glue. Better yet, the velour seats, they hold you in there like you're in a racing harness. It's unbelievable. It's very lightweight, super aerodynamic, and it just grips.
All right, Dulcich, the Rampage, 96 angry horsepowers.
$5 says he loses the course.
That's mean. At will.
There's a good chance he's going to lose
gonna
the
get
course. Go, Dulcich! Oh, it sounds so smooth.
You can bang shift that thing great.
It's turning in? Already screeching tires. Hear that?
Squealing tire's a happy tire, especially when it's a 185 70 13 or something like that.
Dude, it's pretty fast. Look at that.
All right, here comes the start.
Coming in hot.
Oh, the hood's open. Did you see that?
I just thought that's how it was.
That was a pretty good turn. I didn't think. Oh, and he spins it out.
Spins it out.
Came in a little hot. That won't happen again. See if I can get this turn right. This is the hard one. Slow down, getting into the hairpin. Hit the gas hard. It's front wheel drive. Flip that apex. Around here.
So this is his third lap, right?
If I was him, I'd beat it like it owed me money.
Oh, well, that wasn't too bad. I think I got it pretty good on my last one.
Front wheel drive Rampage, got around the course in under 40 seconds. Nice work.
I'll just go ahead and shut the hood.
Oh, there was my aerodynamics.
You did great.
The oil pressure light was coming on the turn, so I knew I was really hanging them out.
You were under 40 seconds.
Yeah, 39.22. We have no idea what that means.
Oh, dude, under 40?
Under 40.
Yeah, under 40. Let's call it a victory. Now I'm off to go get the Super Bee.
Freiburger is getting in his most prized possession, the car he's had since he was like 15 years old, and a car I'm sure he doesn't want to scrape a wall with, the Super Bee.
This thing is powered by a 484 cubic inch iron head Hemi, and it's got a Gearstar 727, a Gear Vendor's Overdrive, and a Dana 60 with 373s in the back. A few years ago, Finnegan and I raced the Blasphemy versus my car out there on Woodward, and I actually beat him, which is never gonna happen again, and Blasphemy's not here this time. So my position on Woodward is secured already. I wanna race this thing against the General Mayhem at the end of the show.
David, this is gonna be crazy, man, because I don't know what to expect here.
This is pure strategy. The only reason I picked this car first is so I can drive slow and learn the track. Maybe I should line lock launch it. This is a drag car after all, right? Okay, so come around here. I'm literally just learning the track. Straight line, slight curve out, then this is gonna be hard brake.
It's a nice car with skinny front tires. You don't do this in this car.
No, it's a drag racing car.
So what kind of a man is he? We're gonna find out right now.
Is he gonna just go for it anyway?
He is.
Oh.
He is. No. Oh. Listen to the tires squeal.
Oh, look at his elbow out the window.
Dude, like a boss.
Yeah.
But is the boss fast enough?
I don't
Because
know.
he gives up so much everywhere where he's afraid to smash the car.
Listen to that thing.
Brakes are done. Yeah, total waste of time for taking the Super Bee around there, but I did learn some stuff about the track that I think is going to work out for me when I get back to the vanishing paint. I lost 80% of my braking on the first lap. It has drag racing solid rotors on the front. They just immediately cooked and had nothing.
You went 45.22 seconds.
Okay, I learned the track. That's all I needed to do.
All right.
Oh man, look at that strategy.
So I'm next.
The Super Bee 100% met expectations, which means it was awful. But the good news is I was able to actually plot out the course. I now know the track so that I can come back later and slaughter with the vanishing paint.
That thing looks pretty tough.
This is our 68 Dodge Charger, the General Mayhem. This one has a great story. Freiburger traded a pair of cylinder heads for this rolling chassis 10 years ago. And then in an episode of Roadkill, we bought a motorhome, gutted it, took the motor and trans out of it, planted it in here, and proceeded to have the time of our lives driving this thing off-road. Now since then, a company called Diversified Creations right here in Michigan turned it into a drag racing machine. It's got a 707 horsepower Hellcat engine in it, giant tires in the back, skinnies in the front. It's exactly what you don't want to drive around a road course.
Okay, 3, 2, 1, go! Sounds more wicked than Super Bee. This thing has a complete brand new Hellcat drivetrain out of a 2015 car. The engine and the trans and all the electronics and supercharger. Oh, yeah, sideways.
Oh.
Yeah, see, he can thrash on it much more than I was willing to thrash the Super Bee.
It's so hairy. Oh my God. It does not handle good.
Wow, that thing's like a NASCAR racer.
Oh, nice!
Oh, four-wheel drift.
Oh! He's putting on a much better show than I did, that's for sure.
I was expecting the car to come over the wall. I was ready to take cover.
Oh, and he moves it. And he's in the grass.
I may have dirtied up the track.
Oh, well. He was on a good lap there and he got in the grass.
I just ruined the track for everybody that's got to race after me.
Official timer says 38.05.
He took me
Quicker
out.
than the Rampage.
Oh my God, that was fun.
You did beat the Rampage, 38.05. It was not pretty, dude.
No, dude, I pretty much crashed it 6 times, just right here. Okay,
Yeah.
just clean that dirt up over there.
Oh, I'm next.
Exactly. Next up, Dulcich in the ORC.
Oh, it came so quickly. I honestly can't believe those guys did it to me. I've got to drive the off-road Challenger on a road racing course. This car was a dirt track car. And then later on, we turned it into the off-road Challenger on Roadkill Garage. We added the big tires, we cut out the wheel openings, we jacked it up to make it taller. It's an off-road machine, you can tell at a glance. This thing is an absolute death trap. On a road course, no way.
The good news is that when you go to Burnouts for Distance, those boggers will make a lot of smoke. The bad news is, well, you're about to see the bad news. Come on, Dulcich!
You're gonna be okay. Mostly because I'm not in there with you.
This thing is pretty terrible.
Somehow he's still smoother than I was around this corner. Look at it lean.
It looks like a trophy truck at Baja when they do the paint part.
Look at it lean.
This might be faster than we think.
He's on it. He's learned the course. He knows the limits of his machine. He will not be undeterred. Here we come. Last corner.
Oh, it's never been so hot.
Oh, boy.
Yeah. And the official time is 41.80.
Didn't beat the Rampage.
I think it's on me now. I got to go get in the vanishing paint and actually be somebody. So what's your estimate? Faster or slower than the Rampage?
I don't know, maybe pretty close. The boggers are kind of squishy in the sidewalls, I noticed.
No.
Yeah.
No.
I could really feel the sidewalls squishing.
There's no way that's true.
Oh, yeah, I'm telling you.
It looked like it was on rails to me. I mean,
It actually looked really smooth. We thought you were good, but it went 41 and change.
That's not bad. Didn't really let me down. I thought it would be much worse. 41 seconds, not too bad for the off-road Challenger.
This is the Vanishing Paint Challenger, a 1970 Dodge Challenger that sat in Dulcige's backyard, I don't know, for a couple decades. And we hopped it up on episodes of Roadkill Garage. We put a 360 small block in it. It's got a TCI automatic transmission, a Ford 9-inch rear end with 3.0 gears in it. We were able to drive the thing all the way to Nebraska, and we raced it at the SCCA Autocross. And we humiliated ourselves, but mostly because we just lost the track. We didn't know where we were going. I'm expecting redemption right now at M1 Concourse.
Oh, look, that thing looks serious, though.
he looks serious. Look, he's not even smiling.
No?
He is thinking about the task at hand.
Every single turn, every braking point.
You've got racing numbers and
Yeah.
racing stickers, and it just screams, I'm gonna go really fast on a racetrack. Sounds hot and spicy to me.
Yeah, he's in first gear.
Here we go.
Oh, he shifted. Okay, he's using the brake.
He got around that corner really fast.
Yeah. He's gonna come out strong.
Oh, wow. Yeah, he's cooking. He's carrying a lot of speed.
Yeah, he is. That thing's fast.
Yeah, that sounds legit.
Yeah.
It's definitely beating the Rampage.
Oh, yeah. Whoa, that was pretty sweet.
Wow. He'll be happy with it. Yeah. And I'll be happy for him. Oh, looped it out.
Oh!
Yeah, he was overdriving it. That was not going to be his best lap. That last one, that was fast.
Oh, yeah.
Man, I didn't even comment. I was so focused. My first lap is probably my best lap. Pretty confident that it's winning.
You knocked 5 seconds off Mayhem's time. 33.3 seconds.
Awesome.
Nice work.
Yeah.
Sounded great.
That's your number to beat in death metal.
You did pretty good.
33 seconds.
The heat's on now. Death metal.
I feel okay.
That was pretty fun. I have to admit, I was pretty cocky about the VP. I think I backed it up. Best number so far, and I'm gonna guess it's a number that Finnegan cannot outrun with a death metal.
I present to you the pinnacle of late 60s backyard building racing technology, the Death Metal Charger. This was pulled out of a barn after sitting there for 50 solid years. It was wrecked when it was brand new in 1968. Then a farmer named Joe Barry plucked the carcass out of a parking lot, took it home, put it in his barn, and spent the next 2.5 years building his dream race car. And it never turned a lap. We call it the Death Metal Charger because it won't go straight. It really only wants to turn left. It's ridiculously low to the ground. The rear end is about to explode. You're really unsafe when you drive this car at any speed, and I love it.
Look at the stance on that thing.
Yeah, mean.
Okay, Bobby Isaac. Go.
Look at that thing. It looks like an actual race car.
All right, how does it stick? Okay, it doesn't like that.
We'll see what kind of heat he has coming in through this big sweeper.
Okay, you have to give this credit for absolute best looking car on track.
Yeah.
Look at that. That's wicked. It is. That's really cool. That's like being at Riverside in '68. Smoking.
A lot of smoke. I hope that's not from the engine.
But look at the body lean.
Yeah.
That's hideous.
He's hauling ass this time.
And it's smoking how much so bad.
Yeah.
Lots and lots of smoke. I hope I'm not on fire. Let's see. Engine's not hot. I have oil pressure. But I'm also smoking a lot.
But it's still running.
Let's go find out if I'm on fire.
Okay, you win for the absolute best looking ever. It looked so cool out there.
Yeah, it did.
It was awesome, but
Is it on fire?
we were really concerned you blew your motor up because it's smoking hard.
Wondering if it's an oil leak because I smell oil bad. How did I do?
36-16.
I beat the Rampage.
Yeah.
Telling you kids, that's all that matters in life.
Let's find out what's smoking. That was bad.
I think it's rings. It's just oil getting sucked in past the rings.
It just blew all out the breather all over the header.
Okay, just oiled the track a little bit. No problem.
Nothing to be concerned with.
The first round is done, and the road racing was pretty impressive because the Rampage is almost a contender against all that V8 power. Like, check this out, my Super B, a pathetic 45.22 seconds, not too surprising. But man, the Rampage smoked it with 39.22. Now in second place, we've got the Death Metal Charger. Our best looking car on track runs 36.16. And of course, the glory goes to the Vanishing Paint Challenger, which ran 33.3 seconds. So that's it for today. It's pouring rain. Our day is over. I had the victory in the Vanishing Paint. Finnegan took the style victory in the Death Metal. And Dulcich, of course, took the front wheel drive victory. Tomorrow, skid pad. Bam! It's a sunny day here at M1 Concourse, and we've got the skid pad all to ourselves all day long. We're going to kick it off with the slalom. Rules are, same cars as yesterday. We're inverting the order, so Finnegan's going to go first, and he picked the Death Metal Charger.
This is going to be good.
Would you name your car the Death anything?
Probably not, because
Probably not.
I'm all for longevity.
Nobody lives forever, boys.
Oh, that was pretty good.
It does look wicked, doesn't it?
Oh, wow.
He's doing pretty well.
He's doing great.
Oh, but this is not going to be good. Oh, that's going to hurt his time.
That's the wrong direction. Sorry about your camera.
Woo! That water barrier, not soft.
No.
Do you want to go again?
Yeah.
So to prevent braking death, because that was legitimately scary, we've had to alter our course. So no more stop box all the way here into the water barrier. We're going to start stopping right after the last cone there. All right, on you. Ooh. I think he tried a second gear launch.
Yeah.
Oh, hit a cone that time. Oh, wow, he's still going way wide.
Yeah.
Oh, that was not graceful.
The turning radius is not that good on the Charger.
Oh, don't kill.
Look at full lock. I was ready to run away.
Did you launch in second gear?
Yeah.
Why?
I wanted to shift less. I was trying a new strategy.
21.75.
Wow, that's a big improvement.
Dulcich, you're up.
I'm up. I thought I was last.
Oh, am I up?
You're up.
Oh, I'm up.
Did you see that? I am in first place with a time of 21 seconds in the Death Metal Charger.
All right, Super B action on the slalom.
Wow, that was the best takeoff.
Ah, wow, this thing is terrible. But here's where I think I can beat Finnegan.
Oh, inside wheel off the ground.
That car did not do that very well. He's getting really wide on those cones.
Still in one piece. He doesn't want to scuff the nice paint.
I won't stop.
27.06.
Yeah, no surprise.
Alrighty then.
Okay, yeah. Your turn.
I think I'm gonna go straight for the Rampage.
I like it. Good luck, sir. So, Death Metal still in first place after 2 rounds of racing.
It might win.
Man.
Oh, this car is just terrible for this.
I'm gonna try to use some tactics here that may or may not work.
All right, we're down to Dulcich in the Rampage. This could actually be better than we think.
Oh, he's totally serious about it. Look, he's got his driving glasses on.
Oh, he's not gonna get lost.
No.
Good scratch.
Hot sauce.
Oh, and power shifted it. Oh, see? This thing's wicked.
He's ripping it.
Yeah, completely.
He's going wide.
Oh, he went real wide. That's not gonna work. Understeer. Oh, he's gonna win.
It's really good.
Wow. Stop! 20.82, dominating. Wow. That was really good, Dulcich.
Dulcich. Dude. You were like Elvis out there.
Really?
You won.
I felt like I came back better than I went out.
Oh, it was spunky.
I have to admit, I'm getting kind of fond of the Rampage. The thing is powerful. Well, not that powerful, 94 horsepower, but it's swift. I'm not sure if anyone's gonna take out my time, but they're gonna have their work cut out for them, because this thing rocks.
So next up, Finnegan in the General Mayhem with Hellcat power. If it can't be fast, be violent.
He's gonna go for fast. Oh, he's kicking ass.
He's killing it.
Whoa.
Nice. Nice. Excellent.
Whoa.
Wow. That was ace, man.
I love this car. I feel like that was pretty good.
19.86. He beats the Rampage.
Wow.
That was epic.
Finnegan?
That was awesome. You win the episode for the day.
Sick. You know, I gotta admit, after Mayhem got kind of revamped and turned into a drag race car a few years ago for this very event, I didn't like it as much. But today, on the slalom, it demonstrated its true purpose in life, which is tight donuts around cones at the end and a blistering performance in between the other ones with a strong finish. It's in first place now.
I'm concerned this isn't going to have the power or panache of the General Mayhem.
Few things do. Give it a shot anyway. Light him up. Good hole shot. Oh wow. Dude, he's hauling butt through those cones. Oh wow. So this is a legit run right here. Whoa! Crushed it.
17.1.
Yes! Whew!
Do you feel at all bad about shortening the course by 300 yards?
How'd I do that? What do you mean?
Are you sure you didn't miss a cone?
Yeah, the last one. You just went straight.
I think you went straight.
And then you stopped, what you're supposed to do, but the not going around thing. I think you should go again. Oh, he's already faster. That car is really well sorted. Oh, there we go. Okay, that's more representative. 19.25. This is faster than all the other ones legally.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Faster legally. I'm good with faster legally.
Yeah.
You were the fastest.
Yeah.
By half a second.
The Vanishing Paint is victorious. I will say, this is one of our most underrated Roadkill cars. This thing is really fun. All right, Steve, on you. He's actually going after it. There's a cone.
This is not bad, even with the stumble.
It's gonna be better than the Super B.
I like it.
Yeah. Now remember.
Not afraid of this
Wow. Good. Yeah.
Not scared.
1993. He smoked the Super B.
Oh my
What else
God.
did he smoke?
He smoked the Rampage.
He smoked the Rampage. He smoked the Death Metal. After the slalom competition, the Vanishing Paint is proving to be our best underdog. Yep, it won again. The Death Metal Charger fell far from its previous second place finish, and the Rampage, surprisingly enough, takes fourth place again. Now you'll notice the one car that is not yet run in the slalom is the general maintenance, and in Roadkill fashion we decided that the losing driver would get to go out and do burnouts in our Hellcat Charger. Who's loser?
This
You?
guy.
Okay. This is bad.
I feel great about this. Oh, man, you're just cutting it up.
It's going great.
Yeah, that's perfect. Yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna barf. Okay, this reminds me though, next competition, maximum burnout smoke, right?
Yes.
We gotta go pick cars.
I like this one.
I'm gonna go throw up. So this is our plan. You start off here, you gotta do massive burnout. You come all the way down here, you gotta do a 360 around this, and then you drift over here, come through here, you gotta figure 8 this thing, and then there's a stop box right here. Clear as mud, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. All you need is smoke. The tire already blew up.
I lost a tire already.
It chucked a giant piece of tread.
Maybe it's still inflated.
You got to give them flare points for that, though.
Oh, yeah.
We knew that that tire was almost gone because we do burnouts in this car constantly, and it was down to cords.
Oh, I don't want to ruin the car.
Dude, did you kill both rear tires?
You did.
Yes. Can I just declare victory right here, right now? Because they are all floppy.
No, you can't actually, because...
There was a lot of smoke and rubber. Look, there's a camera on the
Yeah,
ground.
but he's the one that destroyed the tires in practice. He, like, warmed you up. That's what that was.
I'm just going to pick up the camera I destroyed. So am I DQ'd or something?
Oh, definitely not DQ'd. No, with that amount of flare, absolutely no way. That was great.
I mean, I feel good.
The thing is, I don't think that Finnegan realizes the secret weapon that is the ORC.
I don't know. It's way better than expected.
Better than this?
Remains to be seen. I'll find out.
I like that. I like what you did with your GoPro there, too.
Okay, now it's my turn in the ORC. You'd be amazed at how much smoke comes off these boggers.
Wow, it's getting both legs, too. Wow.
The valve float is impressive.
Oh, yeah. It's stock 360 out of the pickup. Actually, that thing's doing pretty admirably. Whoa! Don't flip that thing over, Freiburger. Oh, it's coming our way. Wow, the front brakes do work good.
Dude,
that was a pretty impressive performance, Freiburger.
That's at least honorable mention.
that was incredible, especially the end.
That was very good.
You got to make it better in the General Mayhem, though.
I don't know if I could top that.
It's a big moment. We got Dulcich in the General Mayhem ready to make fire. This thing's loud, too. Still no smoke. Going in to kill the ambulance driver. There we go! All right!
Good violence. It's always good when you can
I've lost him.
That's winning right there.
No finesse, no adherence to the rules, but yeah, I give it a, C+. Remember when you got lost in the autocross course in Nebraska?
Oh, yes.
This was that.
No, I had a lack of control.
We liked the big burnout fest in the middle, the donut fest.
You know what I did wrong, Freiburger? Is the shifter. It's backwards. You pull it back to go up a gear and you go forward. And I kept shifting it forward like a slapstick on an old 69.
Yeah? How come it wouldn't even do a brake stand here?
I don't know. I didn't want to be too aggressive my first time out.
What? Well, this is going to be a Roadkill teachable moment because we got Dulcich in the passenger seat, Finnegan is driving, and Finn is going to show Dulcich how to actually make tire smoke in this thing. For me, it's always like a multiple hands and feet kind of operation. You got to floor the thing and then hold the button down on the line lock with one finger while shifting with the other hand while holding the steering wheel with your knee. So it is kind of a contortion, but you can make excellent tire smoke with this thing. Just watch. The kind of violence you expect from the General Mayhem. And Finnegan is killing it out there. You know, when you need a no mercy burnout fest, who do you call? Mike Finnegan.
You got a little off course.
All right, that is it for the tire smoke challenge, and I know what you're thinking. Where'd the Rampage go? Well, let's be honest, that thing is never gonna make any kind of decent tire smoke. But what about the Vanishing Paint, the Death Metal Charger, the Super Bee? Well, we decided to save those for a final challenge. So, next time you see us, Roadkill Nights is going to be in action with drag racing on Woodward. Hopefully that car's still in one piece.
Hello and welcome to Pontiac, Michigan. Welcome to Woodward Avenue and welcome to Roadkill Nights powered by Dodge 2019.
Man, Roadkill Nights has been amazing so far, over-delivering as usual. We got like 40,000 people here. We got the thrill rides going on, burnout contest, chassis dyno. Finnegan and I just signed autographs for like 2.5 hours, but now this is the moment I wait for all year long. Nitro burnouts on Woodward Avenue. These are professional NHRA race cars. Matt Hagan in a funny car, Leah in the Top Fuel dragster, and they are about to lay smoke on Woodward. So this is an actual competition. Matt's going first. Let's find out how fast he can go.
And here we go, folks. Matt Hagan, the Charger wide body, burnout on Woodward.
Matt didn't go all the way. This actually hooks up more than they expect. Now I'm gonna get Leah to go. All the way, 600 feet. That was amazing.
Woo! All right, Roadkill Nights 2019 Celebrity Shootout is about to begin. In this pouch right here, there are 4 green chips and 4 blue chips.
So here's what just happened. We had to all draw chips, and it turns out that Team Roadkill is racing Team Roadkill in the first round. It is Goldberg and Finnegan versus me and Leah, and the first round is going to be Leah versus Goldberg.
Goldberg over there, defending event champion. Where you at?
Yes, revenge. Revenge is going to be sweet for Leah. All right.
Winning is what this looks like.
If you leave early and she follows you out and you win, she's lost. She's out. Yeah.
He's gonna leave before the arm drop, and I'm gonna chase him. Is what his strategy is right now. Because then it makes it a race.
You got this. You got this. I got freaking Goldberg on my team. We got this. Because he's like a superhero, and superheroes never lose.
Fairly
We win
equal.
the burnout.
No.
We win the burnout.
See, He always goes that way. Here comes the arm drop. It's going off.
Please, I don't want to lose.
I know, I don't want to lose.
Goldberg's a bad man. He's got this.
You met Leah?
Go, 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 go.
Yes. Oh, she's out front.
No.
Oh, yeah.
No.
Oh, she totally got him. He left first, but he spun the tires harder. Leah! Yes!
Thanks, Goldberg. Oh, you can kick my ass. Thank you, Goldberg.
Thanks, Goldberg.
It was a great performance. I have no shame at all in what just happened. I mean, she goes 330 miles an hour, you know. These things happen.
I love me some Goldberg.
Right on. All right, we got our second final race coming up right now. Freiburger versus Shag.
Freiburger's going down. It's going to be a good time, man.
Oh, I feel great. I mean, Leah's got a ton of experience driving these cars in press situations. She's done a million laps on them, so she's helping me figure out all the electronics because this is the Challenger 1320 that comes with a line lock and a trans brake and all this other stuff. We're going to get it right so we can win.
Awesome, man. Be safe. Nice run right there.
All right, it is Team Leahberger in the final, huh?
You are facing Kev Dog in the finals. He's over there praying right now, and he was hoping he had a teammate as great as you have. You're going to be piloting this mission, Matt?
Yeah, I'm feeling pretty good so far.
This would be awesome. $10,000 the United Way. It's a win for everybody.
She's backing up. She's right in her groove. Yeah. Yeah, she's gonna get this. Oh yeah, she's way out front. Yes! She's got this. Boom! Team Leahberger wins! First time Roadkill's ever won at Roadkill Night. Winning!
Nice. Let's go lose something now.
Yep. So now we got flamethrowers out on the track, and once that's clear, we're gonna have some drag racing right here on Woodward with our own cars. The first pairing is gonna be me and the Super Bee.
And me and General Mayhem.
Yeah, here we go.
I just did that.
Oh, Finnegan hit the wall in General Mayhem.
That was some crazy burnout action with the General Mayhem. Finnegan actually just barely kissed the wall.
There you go, Finnegan. Oh, he hit the wall. So Mike Finnegan, basically in the same spot that Rawlings crunched the wall last year.
Oh, Richard.
A little bump. She's fine.
The new Richard Rawlings is Mr. Mike Finnegan.
All right, we're good.
Freiburger with the big hole shot. Man, he's just carrying it all the way to the end of the track.
All right, another victory at Roadkill Nights for the Super Bee. Oh, that was awesome.
I need to redeem myself in the other car.
Yeah,
Nice work.
thank you.
You are just a drag racing machine, my friend.
Man, that was awesome. Wow. What happened?
I may have grazed the wall a little bit.
Well, I saw that in my rearview mirror. I'm glad that you didn't hit me, and I'm glad I didn't back into you.
Just a love tap.
I mean, it wasn't a full Rawlings, but it was close.
Oh man, so there you go. 2 victories for the Super Bee at Roadkill Nights. I am done. Now we are going to put Mike in the Death Metal Charger, and you are driving the Vanishing Paint Challenger.
Ooh, this will be good.
I get an even worse handling car. Let's do this.
Yikes, I think that was all clutch. I didn't see any tire spin at all. Oh man, Dulcich gets out front. Oh, Dulcich gets real close to the wall. Dulcich is gonna get there first.
Ah, and my record of losing at Woodward is completely intact.
All right, Joel, check.
Yeah.
Boom.
Dude, nice work.
Yeah.
This thing's so
Nice
easy
work.
to drive. You had your hands full. I got to admit, you had a lot more to do. All I had to do was step on the gas.
Oh, it looked good from my point of view.
And that is a wrap on Roadkill Nights 2019. Woohoo! Ready for beer?
Yes.
Ooh, there's beer in the back of the Super Bee. Let's go.
Let's go. You got beer in your Super Bee.
Yep. Nice. And there's a wrap on another amazing Roadkill Project Car Showdown and a fantastic time at our Roadkill Nights event. Now you'll notice on the showdown we didn't really declare a winner here because our message to you is to just get out there with your buddies and thrash on some cars, man. It doesn't matter what they are or what you're doing with them. It's the fact that you're out there doing it and living it. Now, of course, in my opinion, the Vanishing Paint Challenger is the overall winner of this thing, but Finnegan may disagree. Dulcich may think that I'm insane. He loves that Rampage. But all of that just leads up to another competition that you may see on a future episode of Roadkill. Looks like they're gonna have Dulcich flag us off. That's cool.
This is kind of our spot that they can see you best.
Okay, and I'm not going to be standing out here while they do the burnouts, am I?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, they look like they're coming at you. Move.
Okay. Go!
Cigarettes and tiny liquor bottles, just what you'd expect inside her new Balenciaga. White romance turned dreams into an empire, self-made success. Now she rolls with Rockefellers. Survival of the richest. That city's ours until they fall. Their money go in stones bound, but we don't feel like outsiders. We are the new American love, high on legal marijuana, race on Biggie anyone. We are the new American, young James Dean. Some say he looks just like his father, but he could never love somebody's daughter. Football team loved more than just a game, so he vowed to be his husband at the altar. Survival of the richest. The city's ours until they fall. Their money go in Hamptons bound, but we don't feel like outsiders. We are the new American love, high on legal marijuana, race on Biggie anyone. We are the new American. We know very well who we are, so we hold it down when summer starts. What kind of dough have you been spending? What kind of bubble gum have you been blowing lately? We are the new American love, high on legal marijuana, race on Biggie anyone. We are the new American. We are the new American love, high on legal marijuana, race on Biggie anyone. We are the new American.
This time on Roadkill, drag wing!
Mike Finnegan has aimed a blasphemy 1955 Chevy.
Yes!
Hello and welcome to Virginia Motorsports Park. It's day one of Hot Rod Magazine Drag Week 2019. Welcome to the broadcast booth. My name is Brian Loans. I'm joined by David Freiburger, and we are here to bring you the action all week long. And David, you're the guy that kind of invented this thing back in 2005. It is a wild event.
You know, this is basically Roadkill personified, which is something I was not doing back in 2005 when we invented this. It is the ultimate road trip. 5 drag strips in 5 days. You got to race every day and drive your race car from track to track. Mike Finnegan, my co-host on Roadkill, is actually out here for his second attempt at Hot Rod Drag Week.
Right now we are standing in the registration line of Hot Rod Drag Week 2019, my favorite event of the year and the whole reason Blasphemy exists.
I'm very excited. It's my first time here. I don't know like the finer points, but I know a lot of driving and a lot of racing, and I like both those things.
Yes, this whole event is here to prove who's got a truly fast street car. Every day, we're gonna make at least one hit at a drag strip. We're gonna turn in that time slip, and then we're gonna hit the road, and we're gonna get a map. We have to follow that map down to the 10th of a mile. We have to hit every checkpoint, photograph our car to prove we were there, get to the next drag strip, do it all over again. We're gonna go to 4 drag strips in 5 days, turn in 5 time slips. They're gonna add them up, average them out. Lowest average wins in our class and gets, I don't even know what, I've never won. It doesn't matter. We need to get our car to pass tech inspection, and then tomorrow we start racing and road trip. Our drag week entry is my 1955 Chevrolet Bel Air called Blasphemy. It's called Blasphemy because it's got a Chrysler Hemi in a Chevy shoebox. Ever since I supercharged this thing about 2 years ago, I've done nothing but explode short blocks, probably as often as I changed my underwear. And until 3 days ago, this car didn't even run because, per usual, it was broken. But at midnight last night, it roared to life, came off the chassis dyno. We found a drag strip that turned on its lights for us, and I made its first hole shot in over 9 months. Then we slept for 2 hours and came straight here. So we're at Drag Week pretty much with an untested car, and I'm sure it will go great, and there will be no roadkill type drama. We just made it through registration and tech inspection with flying colors, and now the track is open for another hour. We're gonna go make a test hit, and this is the first goal of the week. Will it go A to B down the quarter mile without kicking the rods out?
Let's do it. I'm ready. I'm ready.
All right.
All right, so this is our first practice run. This engine just came together last night and got tuned. So everything really hinges on this. We want to put down a clean and fast pass. Hate anything if it's total win. We'll be stoked on it. And obviously, got to hold together. Well, if you're watching bring the car up to the starting line, going to see how that big Hemi runs. He's going to have to bang through all the gears. And Mike Finnegan, pre-staged and staged, and here he goes. Nice! That's a good one. That's a good start. 875 at 159 miles an hour. That is perfect.
Woohoo! Yeah, baby! It runs, I don't see smoke, we're good.
Killer first run, looks like the launch control is working. That was a smooth, straight run. I'm feeling really good about this now.
Yes, we are back. A to B, right down Broadway. Yes!
Hell yeah! It's back. Dude,
it runs.
That looked sick. Dude, two-step, awesome.
Works.
Yeah.
Oh, it felt really safe right until the point at like 159 when the driver's side window tried to fly out of the car.
This thing was like business. Gone.
I think I short shifted first too. We got more there.
Nice. Well, you can't go faster than 850, right?
Nope.
Yeah, so.
I mean, we can, we just can't turn in that time slip.
So far, so good. It ripped off the alternator belt, so we're gonna figure that out, give the motor a good once over, make sure it's got a good bill of health, and then, you know, basically get some sleep and get ready for a super long, intense week.
It is Monday morning. This is the official start of Drag Week. It's about 6:30 in the morning. We're about an hour and a half away from the driver's meeting. Immediately after the driver's meeting, Square Force 1, our tow rig, that gets locked up in an impound yard, and we don't have access to it till we make it back here Friday make our last pass and turn in our time slip. At that point, drag week is over. It's just Tony and I on the road with this little trailer and everything inside of it. The video crew cannot help us. Only other racers can help us. Think light, Tony.
Trying.
Maybe skip breakfast?
I'm trying. Yeah, we might need all this stuff. That's the problem.
Yeah.
As soon as we got to the driver's meeting, it started pouring. So we're in the middle of a rain delay, and we have to wait for the whole track to dry out. It could be hours.
So right now what I'm doing is I'm downloading the data file out of the Holley Dominator EFI box. It tells you everything. If I missed a shift, it tells me that. If I, shifted perfectly, it tells me that. If the motor bogged at the starting line, it's basically better than any driver. It doesn't lie.
On the first run yesterday, his alternator was giving us problems. It tore the belt right off that thing and left it at the starting line, so we went down the track with no charging system. The alternator is actually bad, so we bought a regular Chevy truck LS, swapped the pulleys, and we're sticking it in. Okay.
Well, I have no idea what time it is, but it's not raining anymore, and we no longer have a broken alternator. We're waiting in line. We're only gonna get one pass today because it rained and because there's almost 400 cars here. They said everyone gets one shot at this and then they close the track and we hit the road. We won't know what route we're taking until we make this pass and turn in our time slip, and that first time slip establishes our average for drag week. The guy that won last year, Jared Scott, he's got the Metal Flake Ranchero. He ran a 9:22, so he's left the door open for us. If we can drop an 8-second pass, we can leave here in first place today, which would be sick.
Mike Finnegan will be taking it with more than 300 other competitors as we get ready to start things here at VMP today.
All right, girl, let's do this.
At 161 miles an hour. Woo! We literally can't go any faster in our class, in our car. Hell yeah. That's amazing.
Woo! It was not pretty, but it worked.
What? Oh my God, dude. I was so pumped. I don't think I've ever been that pumped watching somebody else drive before. I was like, yes!
That was amazing. I swear to God, I thought I was gonna crash the car, and I thought, it was an 8, but it wasn't a good 8. It was the best 8 I've ever run in my life. 8:52 at 161. We just crushed the class record in A-gas at Drag Week right now by a lot, like 4/10. And now I have to turn this in right now. If I lose this between here and the tower, we're disqualified. So this is like gold right now. I turn this in, we get the route map, and Tony and I drive on out of here and find a parts store because the alternator belt flew off again.
There you go, you know the rules. We'll see you tomorrow.
Let's go find Freiburger. He needs a sweaty man hug.
Mike Finnegan, ladies and gentlemen.
That was amazing, dude.
This is all your fault.
That was hardcore.
That was 161 miles an hour was my, the whole thing was impressive, but a buck 61, almost 162 is legit.
The deal with Drag Week is the only people that can help you get places if you're stuck are other racers. Emily's here, taking me out to the auto parts store. We need a belt again. It's probably gonna happen a million times. Let's do it.
Go get parts.
Later. We have a really long way to go.
228-mile drive ahead of us, which doesn't sound far really, but we won't be on the highway. It's going to be like this. It's going to be fun, but the car is not ready to drive on the street. We need to put the street tires on. We need to put the side pipes on so we don't go deaf.
I got to put another belt on.
Green belt might be the key because we keep breaking these.
It's a money belt.
During the burnout box.
That's right.
All of that, then hit the highway, hit every checkpoint tonight,
yep.
Drive every inch of the route, and then celebrate it.
Just got to do a couple things to get the car ready for the road. Put the street tires back on it. It's been about an hour and a half ordeal. Yep.
They weren't bent before, they are now.
We've got little inserts that go into our mags with flat tops that we put regular nuts on top of. And the power and force of this thing launching has basically crushed those inserts into the wheel studs. And these wheels have been stuck on. David Newbern and I have been Count on them. We're about ready to come out.
I think these tires are gonna rub.
I know.
Not good. Sitting on the tires.
You're on the tire there?
Yeah.
We can preload that thing, I guess.
Yeah, we're gonna have to.
So after a really long day and being the last people in this parking lot, we finally got everything loaded in the trailer. We got the street wheels on, lowered it down, and everything looks like it's gonna rub real bad. We're gonna jack it up, put the shocks all the way up, because it's got adjustable shock mounts, and hopefully get out of here before the sun goes down.
You put an alternator belt on?
Yeah.
Got no charging system. Much quieter. I need gas.
We've gone approximately 1 mile out of 228. I've put the 5th belt on this thing today. This one's extra short and super tight, so hopefully it works because we have a really far way to go.
Can you turn on the battery for me?
All right, see what it does.
I didn't hear the fuel pump running. Uh-oh.
What's up?
We got no tune.
What happened?
Wow, it stopped sinking. This is not good.
We put a tight belt on the blasphemy and we're just about ready to get going, and we turned the car on and it's not seeing any computer smarts.
I don't know, it shut the car off and we were charging the battery. When we went to start the car, there was just nothing there. Like fuel pumps didn't turn on. Anything that was controlled by the ECU for the EFI just wasn't functioning, so.
Like was off, we're just charging it. Would we overcharge it and explode it?
Yeah, technically it should have been disconnected while we were charging the battery. Tony probed all the wires. It looks like it has power going to the ECU, which is the brains of everything, but I don't think it's working.
Yeah, we might have blown the power circuit inside by not disconnecting it.
Oh, I got another one.
Oh, we got another one. Why don't you say that? You should lead with that. I have another ECU. This one might be dead.
Well, I didn't think this one was dead until right now, and then I went, well, I have another one. It is in spare parts, probably all at the bottom. Oh, wait, there it is. Put that one there.
This?
Yep.
Oh, wow.
We'll just sit it here and plug it in.
You know where these go, right?
Yeah, luckily they only go into one place.
Thank God. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Holly. Let's fire it up.
Charging. Woo. That was crazy. We got this giant booster pack for jump starting cars, and we put it on the battery to charge it, and it smoked our ECU. So, valuable lesson learned there. We're not going to do that ever again because I had a spare ECU with me. I don't have another one. Wow.
All right, let's do it. Newburn's pulling out. I'm going to follow him, I think.
Follow him. You're not making it. Stop! Stop! Back up, dude.
I can't even see it.
Back up.
I'm sorry.
Right. We're fine. We're fine.
All right.
Hold it. Jackknife in the trailer.
All right, I go now, right?
Yeah.
There we go.
All right.
All right.
All right.
And just bang it, right?
Yep. There you go.
Oh, wow, it's got some pep.
Yeah.
Sorry about that. I literally couldn't see.
It's all good. You did great for never having driven it, dude. Don't sweat it.
Thank you.
All right, we got a charging system.
Yeah, we do.
We got headlights.
Yeah, they look good. We should stop every 100 miles.
Yeah. All right, you're rolling in 13-to-1 air fuel, which is what it's supposed to be doing.
That's close. Pretty happy.
Yeah, it sounds great.
Yeah. All right. Checkpoint 1, done.
Cool, let's roll.
Get out of here.
Say Checkpoint number 2, done. Yeah, we did it, both checkpoints. How you guys feeling?
Tired, man.
We're doing the damn thing.
We are doing the damn thing.
Woo! Day 2 of drag week, Tuesday. Feels like
Is
day
it
1.
Tuesday?
Yeah, it's the same day when we got here. 4:30 in the morning. Yesterday was epic. We ran an 8:52.
Clean and straight. It was sick.
Yeah. Best the car's ever run. We crushed the class record by 0.4 of a second. We need to make one good lick here and then hit the road and try not to repeat yesterday of being out on the road all night.
Let's do it. What are we running around on? 59? Oh, yeah. You got anything in the middle or no?
Yeah, if we go too fast, I've got a 50 and a 54. We got a car that needs a parachute now.
I know. All right, so run through the list. Filled up the 85, change the pump valve, pump connector to race, exhaust is on, you put the tune in the computer, wheels are on, didn't adjust the shifter, but we're good, and then I'm gonna lube up that gas pedal in the back a little bit. That's it, we're all good.
I'm gonna get dressed.
We're all set.
Let's do this.
All right, let's do it.
There's about an hour left for us to make a run. We have to turn in a time slip slower than 850. We don't have the roll cage or the safety equipment to go faster than that. So if we go out here and run an 849 right now, it doesn't count. I can't turn in that time slip for my average at drag week. We'll have to hurry up and come back here and try to slow the car down. I've never had to slow a car down before. Wish me luck. It's just weird.
Right in the groove. We're gonna go quick. That'll work. That'll work. That'll work. We'll take that. We'll take that. Woo! Trunk lid. Came off? Yeah, it flew up in the air. Lost the trunk lid, it sounds like. That's gonna be a problem. Still good. Keeps us at the top of the class. Problem with the trunk lid coming off. I put that on, so we'll see how that goes.
That was a fast pass. That might have been too fast. Woo! Gotta hurry. Wow. Back window and the trunk lid fell off.
We didn't go too fast. We ran an 875 at 155. At like 3/4 track at 160, the back window tried to suck out, and then the trunk lid did suck out. It broke completely off the car. It bent the chute mount, flew into the air. I don't care, dude. We ran an 875 at a $155. I'm turning this in. We will make it to day 3. Taping our back window, bolting our trunk lid, packed the trailer, and we are on the road.
It's a race car now.
We're doing this about 5 hours earlier than we did last night.
Feels good. Real good.
Oh, yeah. Shall we?
Let's do it.
New clutch switch works great.
Yeah.
14 volts. Alternator's working too.
Nice. So that's the route. That's my shop. It's like 10 minutes.
We're in first place, dog.
I know. Yeah, those dudes are awesome.
Yeah.
They just hustle.
Nice guys too.
Yeah, they're great.
First checkpoint.
Oh yeah. Good old Westchester, Pennsylvania.
It's beautiful here.
Yeah, dude.
This is a big part of what makes drag week awesome. None of us are racing for money. Somebody has an issue, everybody stops, everybody helps. We all got one common goal, dude. Get to the end of this 1,000-mile lunatic road trip with your car in one piece while going as fast as you can.
In case you guys need it, there's more parking. It's additional.
How much further we gotta go?
So my shop isn't far. We're just gonna break off. It'll be like 20 minutes.
We'll fix the car, get back on the route.
Yep. Yeah, sleep it up. We had a bunch of stuff to do to blasphemy, and I realized like my shop's 15 minutes out of the way, so we came here. I've got a little shop outside of Pottstown, Pennsylvania, because apparently that is not cheating. We're gonna knock this stuff out, get back on the road to ACTO later.
Yay!
Yeah, this is it. So it was a World War II machine shop. They did gun barrels for gunships. I love this spot.
Woo, that's hot. This engine was just built about 2 weeks ago, and this is the oil from that dyno tune session. We're now going to cut the filter open and see inside of it and find out, is it healthy or not? If the motor's not healthy, we'll find metal in here. Nothing in the bottom of the filter. Pull these pleats apart, look in here, and then wipe your brow when you don't find any metal in the motor. I want you to understand how happy I am about this. And we've made more passes in the last 2 days of drag week on this new motor that Harrell Engine and Dyno built than we had in the last 5 rebuilds of that old engine. This was a heck of a pit stop.
You're able to do a little bit more here than on the side of the road. I think Newburn's got a door that works. Emily's trailer is not gonna fall off.
The car is back together, and we were about to leave Tony and Colin's shop. Colin fabricated this new bracket that's gonna hold the top edge of the window in. Solid, man. So throw the trunk lid back on, hit the road, and with any luck, we'll get to the hotel about 2 a.m. in the morning.
Well, David, it's time for Mike Finnegan to come up, makes his first attempt here at ACTO Dragway. It has been a good week for Mike so far, but it has not been the smoothest drag week for Mike so far.
Well, I would say record levels of not fail for anything related to Roadkill. Now, they've had massive success with this thing. 852 the first day, 875 yesterday. However, we also did see the trunk lid go like way above the scoreboard in the lights there at Cecil County yesterday. I understand they didn't get into like 2:30 in the morning working at Tony Angelo's local shop in Philly, but they got the thing going. They've got it out here. I've been fairly disconnected from their program, so I have no idea if he's going to come out here and lay down a number or if it's going to fall on its face.
Get your stuff on. I got this. Okay. Thanks. Get the car fired up.
Yeah.
Mike Finnegan gonna let the big Hemi eat. He's gonna have to grab his way through the gears as he bumps the 1955 Chevrolet in and blasphemies off the starting line. All right, we're getting ready to run our first one. We just made it. I think we're the last guy in the group. We ran 889, 155. Looked like it spit out a bunch of black smoke. Mixer didn't look right, or maybe the two-step working right.
Okay, 889, 155 miles an hour. While solid, while I would have been like jumping for joy a couple days ago, but when they had never gotten this thing running again, that is off the pace. So I'm hoping the Hemi is not hurt.
Was you 889 at 155?
Yeah, we got that out of the way. It's slowed down a lot.
Look, I'm telling you, I can see right at the line. It's produced a bunch of black smoke. Either the mixture's off or the two-step didn't work. See that in the air? See it?
I thought I short shifted yesterday, so I rode it out further today. That's me hitting the rev limiter.
And it's puking it?
Yeah, we probably need to go again.
It's fine.
We'll turn the wick up. We lost 800s on the 60-foot. I want to get that back.
Yeah.
So all that's going to be is 100 more RPM at the hit and me not bumping the rev limiter at the top of first gear, and we'll get it all back. It'll be another 75. We'll be
75, 7, 6 something would be great.
So here's where the chess war begins. We've only slept 7 hours in 2 days. We're dying to hit the road and go to our hotel, but we really need to extend our lead over Jared Scott, who's in second place and currently running faster passes than we're running. We're actually slowing down because drag week is a game of averages, right? His average is like 895, ours is 860.
Yeah, and he ran a 9.6 this morning and had to do a second run. And they said he's never done a second run. So, and he had to run again because we got him scrambling, so it's good.
Every time we slow down, our average gets worse. We need to speed up. We need to knock that average as low as we can, force Jared to keep making passes and make a mistake until we win this thing.
Dudes!
Yeah.
What's happening?
How you doing, dude?
Yeah?
We're going again.
You're going again. I heard that, which is why I wanted to come talk some sense into you.
Come on.
Do the math.
I know, we have been.
Mathematically, he cannot beat you.
No?
I know, we're going backwards, though, is the thing.
I know. Are you concerned about that? Are you hurting it again?
No,
I don't think
it's
so.
not hurt. The problem was, test and tune on day 1, we had no alternator.
Right.
So it learned and corrected for that. So yesterday and today,
It's a little fat.
it is unbelievably fat.
Really?
Yeah,
It should go.
It's pulling 18% of the fuel on the top end.
I'm trying to keep this change very conservative.
Yeah.
Keep it all alive.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
the number you just put down mathematically will keep you in number 1.
Yeah,
You don't
for sure.
have to make a test and tune pass.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you're gonna.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. It's too slow.
All right. I love you people. This is gonna be good. All right.
All right.
Be safe. So here's the thing. Me and Brian Loans have been up announcing Drag Week for the live feed worldwide, which is why I haven't been racing with Finnegan. But then I heard that they wanted to make a second pass today, and I had to come down here and try and talk some sense into him and go, dude, you do not need to do this. You're taking a risk. You're going to win if you can just hold it together. They're going to try and make this thing faster. And so this could be where the episode gets good, because he is taking a risk right now. If it breaks and he doesn't finish the week, he's going to hand the win to Jared Scott. He's not doing the smart thing, but he's doing the right thing.
Windows up. Windows good.
Oh, window net.
All right.
Well, Mike Finnegan heating the tires, the 1955 Chevrolet, going to try to get some of that performance back that he lost. You know, we've seen this car in the 850s, as we talked about. It was in a high 8-second run last time. Let's see what he's got in the tank now.
Yeah, he felt that it was a little bit fat at the top end, so they pulled a little bit of fuel out of it, and we're going to see what happens.
Think about to run David Newburn and absolutely blow the doors off him, but it's fun when it's your buddy. It's not gonna help us. 901's not gonna help us. I saw him come up the limiter in second gear, back off it. I don't know if it's building too much or it's not hooking right, but he definitely wasted some time out there.
That was much better. I don't know what it was, but it was decent.
The 155-mile-an-hour number tells me that the engine is repeatable and that they didn't hurt it too bad with the tune-up. I think this thing is healthy, and he's going to make it to the next track.
How you feeling?
I feel good, actually. I was like, what? Ah!
I heard
went
it
in.
come out and run in neutral.
I'm guessing that after all the driving,
Sounds good. Sounds good.
it still went $155 missing second.
Yeah.
It wheelied,
Yeah.
and once I got past the missed shift, it pulled so freaking hard.
Okay.
That like in the car, I was like, I know I missed it. I bet it was still an 8.
Yeah, it was fast. You want to do another one or you want to just go?
It's up to you.
Okay.
Let's hit the road and actually sleep tonight.
Yeah, let's sleep.
Woo! Checkpoint number 1, day 3, Hot Rod Drag Weekend. For once, there are other drag weekers here and the sun is out. It's still 120 miles to checkpoint 2. Oh, trailer burnouts.
Disrespectful. Immature, inconsiderate, awesome.
Just like night number one when we pulled into the gas station and had an oh my God moment because the computer in the car died, we just had another one. We're driving down the road and all of a sudden it felt like something in the front end of the car exploded because we were all over the road. So we swooped into this motel parking lot, jacked the car up, couldn't find anything wrong with the front suspension or steering, and then it dawned on me, maybe it's not the car. Look at this. There's a cliff right here in the middle of the highway, in the lane. So you pretty much drop a wheel into it and ride the berm down this whole road. Well, Tony was straddling the berm and fell into it, and it shot him off into this parking lot, so we stopped to make sure the car was okay. Turns out, car's just fine. Damn, Marilyn.
Checkpoint.
Last one, dude.
Sweet.
30 miles to go.
Woo!
Almost there. Ready?
Yes.
Let's go.
Very ready. 30 more miles. All right, y'all.
See you, fellas.
See you guys.
Thank you. Know what this is? This is a celebration. That's what this is, because we are at our hotel, day 3 of drag week, on the same day we left for our hotel.
Before midnight by a couple minutes.
Yeah. Day 4 of drag week. We have made it. This is the second to last track. We need to run 1 8-second pass here today. That ought to be enough to stay in first place, and then we're going to drive to the end of this thing.
All right, do your thing.
Yeah, man.
Nice and smooth.
Yes, sir.
Car's gonna do everything it needs.
All right, window net, window, and we're good. Hey, throttle position's not working.
Nothing?
Nothing. Now we got it.
And here comes Mike Finnegan around the corner in the blasphemy 1955 Chevy.
All right. Come on, take your time.
Our Roadkill camera crew out there running around trying to figure out what just went wrong. That is not good news for that crew. They're going to have to struggle to fix that thing fast.
I have no idea. He was complaining about the TPS not working, but I unplugged it and plugged it back in. Computer's reading it. We could just be out of range. I'm going to reset it.
Okay.
Try it.
Watch this. I moved the pedal this far. And it ain't reading.
We got to reset it now in the computer because it's got a new 0.
Okay. See, it's
turn it off and back on.
It's seeing 5.
Do it again. It'll work. It's working smooth. You just got to do it again. Make sure you're totally off it. What does it read now?
0.
That'll do it, man.
Yeah, let's try it. We weren't getting full throttle yesterday and we didn't know it, so we just fixed the throttle position sensor. We're going to go back up there and hope the train's still in one piece. It's done. We got no first gear.
Try to make a run starting in second, just have a time. You maybe can run a 10.
All right.
We can fix this and get up here and run another race. All right, here's what's going on. We just tried to make a pass on day 4. First gear in the transmission broke. So I'm gonna go up here and try to make a pass in second and get down the track, pull the trans out and fix it. I'm just gonna break the beam. I don't want the parts in there to break anything else. So I'm just gonna, no burnout, go up there, break the beam and go back to the pit. If it broke the gear in half, won't the pieces go in the other gears?
I think you're all right. I drove it around. I would run it.
All right.
You're talking about not running it hard. I told him to run it hard. He's worried about the other pieces of gear hitting stuff. I'm like, we got to take it apart anyway, man. Run it hard.
What can happen in second gear, right? He could kill the clutch. He could kill the clutch, or if he hooks the tire in second gear with a big RPM launch, that thing could try to stand up and flip over backwards, basically.
Bad news is we don't have first gear, so we're gonna go back to the pit and try to fix that right now and go back up there.
Mike just ran a 10-1 using second gear. So even if we had to lead with that time, with our lead we've got now, we'd be trailing second place by 4/10. It's not the end of the world.
Control here, and Lonnie Grimm tells us 40 minutes of runtime left in session 1. 40 minutes of runtime left in session 1 as Bobby Little and Zach Walker, the two paths.
That'll work, that'll work. All right, look at me. We gotta really focus. Okay, and don't lose that slip.
Yeah, I'm gonna put it in my luggage.
All right.
Okay.
Show me first.
That's first. Oh man, you can't script this. Been in first place for 3 days. We've gotten past every drama we've had. We get to this track. All we need to do is run an 8, which this car does easily now. Bang. I think we broke the first gear in half. I borrowed a new first gear, and I'm hoping that's the problem. I'm hoping that's the part we need. Sorry, I don't know what I was doing.
You're right.
In drag week, you have to break the beams and run a time to stay in, so I made a second gear pass, 10 seconds, which is too slow. We're now out of first place with that pass. If I turn the 10-second time slip in, we lose drag week, even if we finish.
We're leaving the clutch in, yeah?
Yeah.
All right, that won't be bad then. Should be out in no time. No exhaust, couple of mounts, drag it out. We'll get it done. We'll get you back in the 8s. I'm not happy with that. Can you knock it back in neutral?
It's in neutral. All right, so trans mount needs to get undone. I'll do that.
So I get the other jack back in, get that piece of wood and support the back of the motor.
Yep. Take your time. We're doing good.
I know. Well caught up on the end.
All right, I got this.
Throwout bearing came apart a little bit. It's all right.
Okay, hold on. Throwout bearing.
It's off.
All right.
All right.
We'll fix it. We'll fix it.
Yep. That's the problem right here.
Yeah, that piece of tape broke it.
We split the transmission apart very clearly. First gear has exploded and is sitting in the case, right off the counter shaft. So.
Oh, that's a quitter.
Yeah, she gave up on us. Oh, there's lots more. It's good. It's more disassembly than we thought. The actual other side is also shot.
That's part of his friend.
Yeah. Where's the new gear set?
New gear set is down right here.
There's gonna be needle bearings in here and a sleeve. I got it. This is just like my trans, actually. So don't worry about it. I got it. We're gonna get it. You're gonna be all right, man. Get this done. So those will grab here as they spin. That's cool. Okay.
Does anybody know what time it is?
12. We're getting close. We're getting close. I'm gonna lower it in. These are the shift forks. They gotta lay in these selectors.
All right. All right, hold on. This is twisted. Hold on. Lift it up. Lift it up. Okay.
Nope.
There we go. Oh, hold on. Back up. Back up. Back up. Back up.
Hold on. I got it. I'm holding with my pinkies, dude.
Let us help, dude.
All right.
This is out of place. Yes.
Here's what needs to happen. You grab here and here.
And I'll do these.
And you do everything else.
Yeah.
I got this.
Yep.
You got that.
All right, everybody take their time. I'm sliding this one. Let your end down first, just a little bit. Let me get it positioned. Okay, that one's positioned. That one's positioned.
Get the top here. There you go.
All right, we are in, boys.
We're not. The whole main shaft's got to come to me so I can drop in. Just crack it up a little bit and slide it, slide it. Everything should move for us.
Which way, to you?
To me, to me. That's
there
it.
we go.
Now it's in.
We have an hour and a half. Don't stop.
Do it.
Before I let this sit, let's dump fluid on this bearing because it's dry under here, okay? Now lift it up.
Oh, out?
Yeah, so I can put lube behind it.
That's all I'm doing now.
All right, cool.
Good enough. Rain it in there.
Feel like butter or what?
Feels good. I'm not going to run it through the gears, but she's working. She's working in neutral just fine. Grab that impact. We're just going to snug them down. All right, we got a transmission, man. Let's do it.
Yeah, man.
Do it.
Let's do this.
Let's do this.
So that's going to be very interesting, the game between Jared Scott and the Ranchero and Mike Finnegan in the Blasphemy.
All right, hold on. It's going to take two of us. I got to get the bearing lined up. And this is going to be difficult because I can't see on the wrong side.
You want to go to the other side?
Yeah.
Go ahead, go. All right, look out. Here, go wherever you gotta go.
Okay, go up.
Yep.
All right, hold on. Stop right there. I gotta get the bearing on. Okay, go a little bit forward.
You're almost there. Back down a little bit. That's it.
Okay, go forward a little bit.
That's it. Done.
Here, animal. I hear an animal.
We don't sell this car at auction. We're gonna lose this shop. All right, we got 5 forward gears.
Transmission install and rebuild. Borrowed some parts from Andy Starr from Hillborn EFI. Just rebuilt first gear in the trans, got it in the car. We're back in the lanes. Technically drag week ends in a few minutes, but as long as we're in the lanes, we can make one more pass. You bench press the transmission day. This is a bad man right here. Do this.
Mike Finnegan is at the end of the staging lanes right now, looking out the window, seeing the Blasphemy 1955 Chevy. He is coming up soon.
Here we go. Put that thing on.
Ah, damn, it blew the tires off at the hit. We got time to go again.
You start packing the chute. I'll meet you to actually cram it in the bag.
Yeah. All right, we got in the lanes by 2 o'clock, and it just blew the tires off at the hit and ran a 10.08. It's not enough. We're gonna pack the chute, throw fuel in it, and go again. We need to get at least into the 9s to stay in first, and 8 would seal the deal.
You might have more gear now. You're full of fuel, everything is good.
All right, cool.
Let's get out there and make an appearance. What? What's wrong?
Debris on the track.
All right. It's gonna be a sec.
we got a piece of debris down there, so we didn't want to sit you down.
Thank you. There's something in the lane.
All right, well, let me push it back so you're ready. Give for a sec.
Come on.
You'll come.
Come on, come on.
Come on. Just let it come to life. You'll be all right.
It's really dead, dude. We may have to jump it.
Give it a shot again. Give it one more. Give it one more.
Damn, this is tense.
Oh, move! Yeah!
All right, baby. Let's do it. Oh, God, tell me that was enough. I don't have anything left in me. A 9, any kind of 9, please.
Thanks, boss. Yeah! Thank you. Yes! Woo! 930 at 149. He chirped it a little bit. He launched it by himself. He didn't use the launch control.
Mike is leading the gasser class in the Blasphemy Hemi-powered 55 Chevy.
Hell yeah!
Your transmission, bench pressing, son of a bitch. You see what we did?
Hell yeah!
You see that?
Oh my God. I was losing my mind. As soon as you left, I was like, yup. I felt it. That was great.
I'm done.
Feed us beers. Man, you did great.
Oh, this is a nice spot right
come
here.
through under insane pressure.
You too, dude. I can't believe you bench pressed that transmission. I wasn't even holding it. I was just holding the bearing.
That was epic. That was seriously so epic. Go trade that thing in.
Where do I go?
Dude, that was heroic.
Hi.
That was absolutely heroic. I'm holding him up right now.
I got nothing left in me, dude.
I can tell. That was a thrash.
Oh, when I blew the tires off, I was like, no.
I know it. And we saw you pull the chute, and we're like, dude, that was a bad move because now he has to pack the chute.
I know. But as soon as I did it, I was like, oh no, why'd you do that? And then, because it was in my brain on this pass, I didn't throw the chute at all.
Uh-huh.
And I was like, oh, that was dumb too. That's after 9 o'clock, Thursday, day 4 of drag week. As soon as we hit the road, downpour. Front tires are too skinny. The backs are too wide. It's sliding all over the place.
And it rains inside.
We'll have another long night. But we are in first place. Supposed to be the sign, or what's the deal?
I'm gonna do them both. Maybe when Ryan's gets out of the way.
It's almost midnight. This is all catching up with us. We can't keep the car on the road anymore. The exhaust is falling off of it. I'm gonna go over here by Field of Dreams, park the car out of the way where no one can see it, and pass out for a half-hour power nap. Because we're not driving anymore right now. Just not safe. You guys gonna sleep on the picnic table?
Yeah, it's there.
I respect that.
It's 3:45 in the morning. This is supposed to be an easy drive last day of drag week.
I'll tell you what, dude. The drag racing is the easy part. That's 8 or 9 seconds of your life. It's the 23 hours on the road that's what will get you. We just slept in the parking lot of checkpoint number 1. We haven't even made it to checkpoint number 2. The motor is pissed off.
It's been rough. This TPS, throttle position sensor, to the uneducated, has been fighting with us, jumping from 0 to 1, and then motor surges and stalls, and it's not working.
Doesn't know where it wants to be, idle or wide open.
See, this is a normal working TPS. It's sprung, so it's got pressure on the rod the whole time. This one is what came out of there.
It's like a potentiometer now.
Busted.
Instead of a TPS.
Swap her out, see what it does.
It's gonna run better.
Hopefully.
Let's reprogram this TPS. Here we go. Start. All right, I'm going wide open and all the way back. All right, I'll tell you when it actually starts reading.
There?
Now.
Yeah, that's just about when it starts to move.
Okay.
All right, man. I think she's good.
Let's try it.
Last checkpoint of drag week. Is this it?
Technically, we're 20 miles from finishing. 20 miles and 1 pass at the drag strip.
Cool.
You want me to drive? Tony's asleep in the driver's seat. We're 20 miles from the hotel.
Welcome back to Virginia Motorsports Park for the final closing day of Hot Rod Magazine Drag Week 2019. We have made the loop. Not everybody's made it, but Mike Finnegan and many others have.
You know what, Mike Finnegan and Tony Angelo, those guys ride an ECU. They threw the trunk lid off of the thing. They've been thrashing on the road till the middle of the night and helping other people on the way. And you know what? This is a story that repeats itself throughout Drag Week. It's just sort of a personal snapshot of what goes on in the pits here all week long.
This is the day when you can finally call yourself a Drag Week finisher, and that is one of the great claims you can make in the world of hot rodding.
I only know from looking at Instagram that Finnegan and Tony did not get in last night till 6:30 in the morning. It has been a thrash for them. I know their brains are completely fried here. So what I did is figured out the math of what it is going to take for them to win. So they're racing against that guy Jared with the Ranchero. Drag Week is won or lost based on a 5-day average ET. So once we have 4 days in, we can do the math and figure out what it's going to take to win. So Jared in the Ranchero is not allowed to run quicker than 850. So if he does that, he will get an average of 8.928. So I figured out, what does it take for Finnegan to run 8.927? All he has to do is run 9.145. And there's no way Jared can beat him.
All right, bring it out.
Here we go. This pass, as soon as I break the beams, we have officially finished Drag Week. If I run under like a 9:14, we win Drag Week.
We fixed a bunch of small stuff. Track's cool. This car go very fast.
Hey, has Jared run yet?
No.
He goes 907 with a 9 at 154 miles an hour.
We're gonna do this.
Nice.
All right, car. You and me now. Something's severely wrong with this car because it is not accelerating.
Yo, it's bogging on the two-step.
No, there's something wrong with it. It didn't pull it all down track. There's something wrong with it.
The motor?
Yeah.
You sure you got the right tune in there?
Yeah. Look for anything obvious. It has 0 horsepower.
Pulley's right.
Did it black smoke the whole track or just at the hit?
No, not really. We got a spark plug wire fully off the distributor end. It's not gonna work like that, man. Ran it on 7 cylinders, still did 9.7.
I don't know if it's sleep deprivation or my own ineptitude or rushing, but I changed all the plugs in this motor and left 1 plug wire off. We just went down the track on 7 cylinders and went 970 at 149. Jared ran a 907.
You gotta go faster. Do it hard. Just got it. The car's gonna work with you now. Just go drive it.
My friend and co-host Mike Finnegan back on the line with the Blasphemy 55 Chevy. Apparently they had a spark plug wire off in their first attempt. People are accusing him of faking that for TV drama. I will tell you, that is absolutely false. There's no way they made that happen. That's not how we roll on Roadkill.
All right, this is it. We're gonna make this happen once and for all.
Yes! 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 904. Finnegan just locked it up. He is your winner for A gas at the 15th annual Hot Rod Magazine Drag Week. Tony Angelo on the starting line, losing his mind.
Woo! Holy crap! That was a wheelie! Oh my God!
I saw that thing stand up and I was like, oh. Woo! Oh my God, that thing took off like a lunatic, dude. I was like, oh. Get out of that car.
Was that enough?
Yeah, that was insane. Are you kidding? Oh my God, I love you right now.
Was it enough?
Yeah, no, are you kidding? We win, we won, you won. You won Drag Week.
I thought around 89.
904. You're in the left lane. Are you kidding me?
Did you see that wheelie?
It was nuts.
Oh my God.
You're the man.
Oh my God, did you see that wheelie?
Oh my God. I won. Congratulations. I'm gonna carry you around for a while.
129, 60 foot, dude.
Yeah, dude. Car went like this. Yeah. It was wild.
We won Drag Week! Woo! Woo!
Those guys absolutely earned this. I've got the greatest respect for it. I mean, yes, I feel a little bit cheesy that it wasn't me in the passenger seat working that hard. I'm also relieved by it. I'm also super happy for them. Average, 890. I'm gonna have to double check my facts. I believe that's the first gasser to finish Drag Week in the 8s.
Dudes, we just won Drag Week in Blasphemy, a car that's never lived up to its expectations, a car that never fails to fail. Oh my God, this was amazing. And I couldn't have done it without Tony Angelo in the passenger seat. This would not have happened without my transmission bench pressing friend. This was amazing. Thanks for watching Roadkill.
Dudes, you did it! And you didn't bring me a beer?
Oh.
No, I'm not taking that from you. Tell me the story. Did you leave in second?
No, we were in first gear. I think the plug wire was off yesterday too.
Yeah, we did like a bunch of like making the car better,
right.
and then hooked up the plug wire, and it was like a wild animal
Then
finally.
there's that.
Yeah, and it was like, yeah.
Let's go get some pizza.
All right.
You do that. I've got a race to announce here for another 5 or 6 hours.
Cool. We'll bring you beers.
Yes, I will take a beer.
All right.
Let's get this man some beer.